Mic check 1 2. Mic check. What's going on, people? What's happening, people? What's going on, people? What's happening, people? What's going on, people? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Random show settings once again. Random show settings once again. Random show settings once again. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the Blood Clot Show. Hope you're doing well wherever you may be. Hope you're doing good wherever you may be. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure and a chore. Always a pleasure and a chore. But we're here, like cooked, you know, ready to flip and go. Pinch punch first of the month. Pinch punch first of the month vibe. December 1st where I'm at. December fucking 1st where I'm at. You get me? And we're going for it. We're not playing any games. The great looking of December begins today. 20 days of back-to-back streaming. 20 days of back-to-back streaming on the Random Show and on fucking Taz. We're gonna be here locked in like our life depends on it. Locked in like our life depends on it. Like our life depends on it. For the next 20 days there'll be streams on here every single day. For the next 20 days there'll be a brand new, super duper new Patreon video out for you motherfuckers. For the next 20 days there'll be at least one member only live stream. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you tune in. Don't worry, for those of you who don't like paying and stuff and aren't subs and aren't members, it's okay. There'll be more free things than there'll be paywall things. But I'm just gonna go pedal to the metal, okay? I'm gonna go pedal to the metal because Papa wants to go to Berlin on Christmas. Because Daddy wants to go Berlin on Christmas, right? Daddy wants to go Berlin on New Year, and Papa wants to go to fucking Berlin in the fucking April. We're gonna be hitting it strong, so let's fucking go. Join the train. Choo 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 choo, fucking choo choo. Yo, big up Uche in the stream chat. Big up Uche in the stream chat. We appreciate you. I see you, my queen. What's going on? Who else is here? Who else is here? Grown Baby Golf, I see you. Grown Baby Golfy. Big up Grown Baby Golfy in the stream chat. Big up Steven Castaneda. What's going on, my guy? Long time no see. Gabriel Footballer, what's going on? Timo Kazi, what's going on? Who's this? Someone called PT King Kaju. Big up PT King Kaju. This sounds like an insult, but big up PP King Kaju. Big up Eduardo Madeira. What's going on, my guy? Eduardo Madeira's in the stream chat. What's going on? Bang your chest, brother. Matthew is in here. Big up Matthew Escalin. What's going on? Who else is here? Botrix is here. Big up Botrix, always in the house. Jordan Ray, I see you. Adizi was here earlier. Big up everybody. We're here ready to go. We're here ready to fucking go. All right, let's flipping go. The great looking of December starts. The great looking of December starts. Are you with me? December 1st to 20th. Are you with me? 20 days of fucking nonsense. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me for the great looking of the next 20 days? It's gonna be fucking insane. We're gonna be going back to back to back to back to back. It's gonna be pretty wild, but we're going for it. It's gonna be pretty wild, but we're going for it. All right, cool. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Okay. That's me worried because I might go crazy streaming for 20 days straight, but we'll see. Balancing two channels. We'll see how it goes, isn't it? Running an empire. Yeah, right. It's just pressing fucking start stream. It's not really that difficult. But anyway, let's rock. Big up KOYLA in the fucking Discord. Make sure you join the Discord, by the way. One of the only special Discords out there. I'm in a lot of Discord servers. The fucking Taz Random Show fucking server is one of the best ones. So make sure you lock in there. Link is in the description for you to join to become a member of the fucking Discord. Most people that do what I do, they put the Discord behind a paywall. You know, they put a Discord at a certain membership tier. Where not, my Discord is free to access. free to access. Click the link down below, join the Discord. Loads of fun, loads of good vibes. For now anyway, not much restriction on what you can post. Obviously, when man becomes Kaisina, I'm gonna have to start putting some barriers in there, but still for now, it's a free-for-all. It's lots of fun, it's lots of vibes, chat, biddy 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 bat. So big up KOYLA for linking me to this video of the one and only Ben Avery, former podcast producer extraordinaire of Tim Dillon, and now doing his own thing, the Lemon Party, shouting man out on his show. Big up Ben Avery, fucking legend. I always preferred Ben Avery over Ray Kump, by the way. Remember, I was the original defender of Ben Avery when fucking he fell out with Tim Dillon or whatever. They split ways, whatever happened, and then Tim Dillon did that show that he deleted, by the way. I think it doesn't exist, I think, unless you search around. But I remember Tim Dillon did a show with Ray Kump soon after Ben left, and Ray Kump was like weirdly going at Ben Avery. If anything, Tim Dillon was being quite, you know, whatever about it, right? Diplomatic about it. But Ray Kump was really sticking a knife in on Ben Avery. I was like, right, Ted, what going for this? What are you going at Ben Avery for? Like, allow it. You know what I mean? Chill. But I guess there was some maybe jealousy there. He was kind of happy that he got Tim Wood to himself. Maybe he got more of the pay cut. I don't know, but it was weird. But anyway, I was always defending Ben. So he's a good producer. It's actually going to be a detriment to the show. Even though I still like the Tim Dillon show, I don't think it's the same as it was without Ben. The little giggles, the laughs, the banter they had between them. But also, if you remember watching Tim Dillon when Ben was on there, I kind of did feel bad for Ben when Tim would go at him. Tim would be like, he'd just get angry over nothing. Like, Ben couldn't get something up quickly on the screen. You just start going, it's like, brother, relax. Like, calm. You just start chewing him out a little bit. So I think maybe those things kind of got under his nerves and he just thought, you know, enough's enough. I got to draw a line in the sand. Either way, who knows? Always been a big fan. Always been a big fan, right? I'm like Brendan, right? Always been a big fan since I was like 10. Always been a big Ben Avery fan from when I was like 9 years old. So let's play this clip of Ben Avery shouting the boy out, shouting your boy out. Big up KOYLA for the fucking recommendation. I appreciate you, big dog. Let's go.
But yeah,
he is right
causing
about
this
that.
level
Always
of
trust your
disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcast sitter, Mr. Zinga. But yeah,
this guy, by the way, this guy's awesome.
Shows anymore without my.
Devin sent me this guy, which I've seen him before. This dude right here, Zinga or whatever the hell. He watched our comedy deathbed sketch.
I'll take it.
I didn't know about.
Podcast sitter, Mr. Zinga.
Off, mate.
But yeah, no.
Shout out real quick. Shout out to everybody in the Discord chat right now. They're ordering pizza and doing ketamine. That's the only way you should enjoy the show.
And that's also why I might like Ben Avery. That's also why I might like Ben Avery. He encourages the use and the ingestion of adult vitamins. You know how much of a big fan I am of adult vitamins. You know, sometimes on here, when I go on some of my fucking, you know, quote unquote breaks, you know what the vibe is, you know what time it is, you know what the deal is. So big up Ben Avery for shouting out some of the adult vitamins that I also encourage to use for myself. Not to you, for myself, okay? But one thing I realized, right, when he was shouting me out there, do I have a problem with branding? Is my name too African? Is my name too African? Huh? For people to know who the fuck I am.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up, Angel.
Now you know how I felt when you played a clip of me.
Yeah, fucking NJ, you fucking legend. We're gonna get there. We're gonna fucking get there. Motherfuckers, if fucking Steel Toe can do it, so can we, motherfuckers. If fucking Steel Toe can do it, so can we. Big up NJ Range in the stream chat. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, if fucking Mersh can do it, so can we. Fuck. Anyway, big up NJ. Appreciate you. Yeah, but branding wise, you know, like even NJ Ranger, that rolls off the tongue. NJ Ranger, it rolls off the tongue. I've got a problem with branding. Am I too African? No, wait. Is there something wrong? Because no one ever says random show. No one ever says my name correctly. No one ever even says AZ, Zingo, Zingai, Zirlo. Like, do I have a problem with branding? Do I have to make up a name? Do I have to call myself like Black Ghost or something? Huh? Do I have to call myself like Funny Gorilla? Huh? Dancing monkey. Ape boy. I don't know. What do you call it? Shakespeare ape or Shakespeare monkey? Huh? What do I call myself? Crumpet boy. Crumpet blackie. Black crumpet. Black tea? Should I call myself black tea? That's a good one, isn't it? Maybe I should call myself black tea. Maybe I should call myself black tea. Get it? Because we drink tea here.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up.
OMG. You're black? This whole time? Does mom know?
Big up Gitsy. Big up Gitsy. Big up Gitsy. Yo, I have a problem with branding, bro. I have a problem with branding. No one says my name correctly. Everyone says even unique. People say Unique's name correctly. He doesn't even spell it correctly. Big up my nigga Unique. You doesn't even spell his name correctly and they say his name correctly. Too lazy to try. Everyone says it correctly. Podcast cringe. No one wants to say his name because he's too big and he rips him to pieces. But I feel like people don't say podcast cringe's name too much, or even too lazy to try. I feel like podcast cringe, too lazy to try are getting the red bar treatment. People try to ignore them, but they know who they are. People know who I am, but they just don't say my name. You know, they just don't say my name correctly. I've got a branding problem, and I got to make up a name. You know, like Jamie Foxx has got. What's Jamie Foxx's real name, right? What is it? Is it like Malcolm Blackwell or something? What's it, Jamie? Hold on. Let me show you. Jamie Foxx real name. What was it again? What's his real name? Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, so Jamie Foxx's real name is Eric Marlon Bishop, right? But he gave his name, Jamie Foxx for Hollywood purposes. So do I have to make up a name? What can I call myself? Do they have a name generator on here actually? Let's see. Hollywood name generator. Let's see if I can find one. Yeah, let me give myself a stage name. Fantasy stage name. So, what do I do here? This name generator will give you 10 random stage names for all sorts of artists. Okay, how do I start this then? Get male names. Give me a male. Oh, should I get a neutral? Yeah, I want a neutral. I don't want a gender normative name. I want a neutral name. Give me a neutral name. Ooh, okay. Here's some neutral names. What do I got here? I got Sammy Cole, Billy Carroll, Lane Gale, Willie Jordan. Oh, I like that one. Willie Jordan, right? Get it? Willie, black, big, Jordan, black, basketball. Get it? Black Willie Jordan. No, anyway. Terry Mack. I like that too. There's a bit of blackness in there. Mac and cheese. Black people like to make mac and cheese. Emerson Fierce. I like that too, right? Emerson, the tech side of things that I like. And Fierce, Sasha Fierce. Black people again. Ash Nash. You know what that is, right? Ashy, black.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Gitsy.
Getting ziggy with it.
Yeah, I like that. I'm not going to ask you for many suggestions in the stream chat. Don't be confused. Big up Gitsy for that suggestion, but I don't think it's wise for me to ask any of you in the stream chat for suggestions, because I'm sure you're going to come up with some very offensive ones and I'm going to get demonetized again. So I'm not going to ask you for any suggestions. I'm going to pretend like this segment doesn't exist with the chat. All right, so I'm going to politely not ask for any suggestions in the stream chat for any of you motherfuckers, because no. Okay. No. Anyway, Justice Living.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up us.
Agostinho Zenga. Toilet liquor.
You see what I mean? Toilet liquor. It's okay. Okay, whatever. Okay, okay, let's just go back. Just ignore that. I don't know what he's talking about. Big up Asad Aziz. Justice Living. Carmen Barrymore. I could do Carmen Barrymore. Barham Barrymore. Marcus Barrymore. Maybe Marcus Barrymore. Maybe Marcus Lerrymore. Marcus Cherrymore. Marcus Moyberry. Swap him right. Marcus Moreberry. Ashley Elliott. Oh, I could be a good Ashley, innit? I think I look like an Ashley, don't I? I think I look like an Ashley, don't I? If you looked at me, would you think I was an Ashley? No, I look like a bit of an Ashley, no? If you saw me and I told you my name was Ashley, I look like a bit of an Ashley, no? I look a little bit Ashley-ish. What a life. Anyway, I've got a branding problem, but big up Ben Avery for shouting me out. You're a fucking legend. Love to fucking Ben Avery. Love to the fucking Very Good Clips channel. We're subscribing to everything. We're fucking glazing. We're going overly in. We're fucking Ben Avery boys. Fuck Ray Comp. We're not saying fuck Tim Dillon because Tim Dillon's so funny, but we're saying fuck Ray Comp for now, okay? For now, we're saying fuck Ray Comp. And make sure you join the Blood Clot Discord, okay? Make sure you join the Discord. Don't be dumb. Don't be lame. Join the Discord. Link is in the description, but I'm going to give you another link, actually. Invite to server, copy. I'm going to give you another link because I'm a nice person, but there should be a link in the description. There's a link. Join the fucking Discord. Don't be dumb. Join the fucking Discord, okay? Cool. Bless. Big up Blood Clot Ben Avery. Big up Blood Clot Ben fucking Avery. Cool. Talking about Ben Avery, we also should talk a little bit about Tim Dillon, shouldn't we? We should talk a little bit about Tim Dillon because Tim Dillon put out a new episode of his show, and the start of it was incredibly funny, and I thought I would mention it because it seems like he's sort of like, not it seems like he's sort of like, it appears as if he's moving into the direction of making a lot more scripted content. So I'm wondering if Tim Dillon behind the scenes is working on a pilot of a show that he hasn't necessarily announced yet, or if this is just for shits and giggles. But I don't think so. I think he's trying to show people, hey, this is what I can produce on the funny side of things, you know, maybe kind of trying to show people the alternative to us, like a Saturday live sort of casting or sketch thing that they do. Not too sure if he's got something in the works, working with a fucking streaming platform, if he's going to put out something else on another channel. I don't know, but I do like these intros that he has on these shows now, on these podcasts. Is really funny intros. So this latest episode of the Tim Dillon Show, episode number 472, he has this really funny intro to the start of his show that I really did enjoy, and I think most of you will enjoy also. Let's play the clip. Episode number 472 of the Tim Dillon Show. This is where it's been taken from. That's the title of the video. You can watch the whole thing for yourself if you feel
powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Wingers. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. You're a fucking legend. Big up fucking Wingers. Big up fucking Wingers. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Let's listen to fucking Tim Dillon. Big up Wingers. Big up Wingers. Come on, press F. There we go. Come on.
Desk. NBC News can now project that Donald Trump has won the state of Wisconsin, which means he is the winner of this race and will return to the White House as this country's 47th president.
Thanksgiving 2024.
Name me one country that's ever done communism the right way.
Nobody can afford to live because of the billionaires.
Oh, you're so fucking ridiculous.
You literally sound like a fascist. You're a fascist.
Oh, everyone's a fascist. Everyone's Hitler.
You sound like Hitler.
Everyone's
You
Hitler.
sound like Hitler.
Everyone's Hitler.
Thanksgiving 2025. Palantir. Jeffrey Epstein post on the back. The blood sacrifice. So good.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Happy Thanksgiving.
Honestly, could you get any better? Could it get any better?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show.
Honestly, big up fucking Tim Dillon. Brilliant fucking little intro there. Enjoyed every bit of it. But one thing it made me notice was that maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to, so people can remember. Maybe that's what I should do. Forget the branding. Maybe so people can remember me. Maybe so people can remember me and say my name correctly. Maybe one day when I do a live stream like this, I'll just like do something very drastic. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want to get demonetized, but I'll do something very drastic on stream that might make people remember me. Instead of picking a more memorable name, instead of hyphening my name, shortening my name, giving myself a nickname, maybe I do something very drastic on this camera right here while I'm talking about something, and then everyone will remember who I am. That's what I got to do, maybe. I got to up the drama. I've got to up the fucking drama. Yeah? And then you remember me. Then you'll say my name correctly, all right? You won't say Agostinzo or Zingo or whatever. You'll say my fucking name correctly. All right? Maybe. Big up Tim Dillon. Big up Blood Clot Tim Dillon. Yeah, big up Don Dota. AZ gonna twerk. Yeah, we're gonna dwork. We're gonna dwork hard. You know me. You know me in a bit of dwork. You know I'm gonna wave my ting around like a helicopter. You know I'm gonna wave my ting around like a helicopter. Talking about helicopters, big up Nick Mullen on Austin and Tony Hinchcliffe. This is taken from the Elephant Graveyard subreddit. The title is self-explanatory. It is Nick Mullen ruminating on the Austin comedy scene in Tony Hinchcliffe. Now, I found this a little bit disappointing because I'm a big fan of Nick Mullen. I loved Come Town and shit. Those guys were amazing. And I really think he'd be a great guest on Rogan. But I don't think saying stuff like this is going to improve his chances of getting on Rogan. Although Rogan should ignore this and still get him on, because I think Nick Mullen will be a fucking sick guest. I think Rogan won't take too kindly to these words.
Unfuckable, unlovable.
That's when I knew Austin was dead.
Yo, we got Abe Martinez.
Zinga Poppy Swing Dat Black Ding Ma Zing.
Ding Ma Zing. I like that. Maybe Ding Ma Zing, yeah. Maybe it's a call myself Ding Ma Zing. Dima Zing? Dema Zing. Because it almost sounds like DeMarcus. You know, you got those black people in America that have those made up Caribbean names. Maybe my DeMarcus is Demazing. Maybe my DeMarcus is Demazing. It'd be like with apostrophe. The apostrophe zing. Demazing. Demazing. Yeah. Anyway, big up A Martinez.
Fucking right across the street from me. I guess it used to be a gas station or something, but the sign out front, they installed a handlebar mustache seesaw. It's like, something's happening here. Something's gone wrong. The neighborhood's turning.
You should have shot it.
What year was that?
2011.
Oh, so this is pre-Rogan.
Oh yeah, way before.
Have you been back to Austin since?
I have, yeah. It's not. It sucks now. I was trying to tell. I saw Tony Hinchcliffe the other day, and I was trying to say that to him in a nice way.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it used to be. It was a cheap, fun town. He's like, yes, totally. It's an awesome place. I'm like, no, I'm saying it was. It was cool. I mean, it was a cheap place to live, and he's like, greatest place on earth. Love it. I'm like, yeah, but it's different now.
By the way, not to pause it. I don't want to pause too many clips today. But wasn't that a really good impression of Tony Hinchcliffe? Wasn't that a really on point impression of Tony Hinchcliffe?
Better way. It improved.
Yeah.
It got stronger.
Yeah, I'm like,
you're all right.
Nick Mullen's a weird guy.
When I would be like, I was like, yeah, people from LA came and ruined it, and he's like, yeah. Where did you move from? That is the funny thing though about like the LA comics that moved to Austin, and they're like they want to get away from LA, but it's like then you've now turned this into
you turned that into
you turned it into LA
with no ocean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and demanding bums.
Yeah.
Have you been there? Have you fucked
Yeah,
around
I've been there twice. It's fun to like do comedy and get up, but to hang out and be around the people is the fucking worst.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It is worse. I'd rather hang out on McDougal Street in New York
Interesting.
than 6th Street.
Yeah,
and it's almost the same
that's
thing.
a perfect place for a hat like this.
Yeah.
Walk around with a sousaphone on and one of these. Yeah, I sucked off Bob Dylan one time. I think it was Bob Dylan.
It better have been.
I think it was.
Now, you know what the side thing is about this, right? I think if Rogan was a proper comedian, right? If he was a proper comedian, he wouldn't care about this sort of stuff. It'd be funny. He'd actually bring it up on the show. I heard you talking shit, you know, he'd actually bring it up. But he's so thin-skinned, so sensitive, so impervious to critique and a little bit of ribbing, he wouldn't be able to take this well. So I don't think we're ever going to see Nick Mullen on fucking, Rogan. It would be great if they had like a reunion episode, right? And Rogan brought them back on to kind of promote the reunion episode or something. That might happen, right? Because he's okay with Starvey. I'm not too sure if Thingamajig has ever been on the show, actually. Adam Freeland. I'm not too sure if he has ever been on there, but still, I think he would probably have all three of them on if he you know, 2 of the 3 at least. But we know how he is, Rogan. Rogan's a divide and conquer type of guy. When Louis J. Gomez was going at Brendan, he didn't invite Louis J. Gomez to the fucking Rogan show, right? He'd have fucking Big J and Dave Smith there, but he told them not to bring fucking Louis J. Gomez until Louis J. Gomez started to suck off Brendan, and then suddenly Louis J. Gomez is my friend. So unfortunately, I don't think this is going to help, but he does make some good points. Now, the other guy, the point that he made, I know he was speaking about 6th Street. I know he was talking about 6th Street, and you know, from what I've been able to glean online, 6th Street is just full of people fighting. It looks like, right? It's just full of whores, and loads of fights, right? And it seems like the police are quite a bit, I wouldn't say hands off, but they don't look like the videos that I've seen of people fighting on 6th Street. It looks like they give people an excuse to leave. I'm not gonna lie, sorry. The videos I've seen of people fighting on 6th Street, it looks like the police give people a chance to run. Like they blow their whistle and they give you a chance to like stop and disperse. I guess because they don't want to fill out the paperwork of all these fucking dumb fights on the street over someone's charger, someone stepping on your foot, looking at you the wrong way. So they do give you a chance to disperse when they blow their whistle. They don't come straight away and just like grab you up. They kind of give you a warning. Police are here. And then if you look up and you see them, you can run, and then they kind of let you go. But it does look kind of rowdy. It looks like it's a college event or like a university. Like it's too much. But it's interesting because the vibe on 6th Street sort of matches the vibe that people say how it's like on the inside, isn't it? In the green room. And these comedians, again, you don't need to listen to comedy podcasts to know this, but these guys love a hang, innit? They talk about the green room with more reverence than sometimes the stage itself. Which is why I'm surprised there's not really a documentary or some sort of video about comedy green rooms and shit. I wonder, I guess they don't want to do one, because if they do one, they're going to have to go dive into the fucking, you know, the fucking Chris D'Elia side of things, the Joey Diaz side of things, the Brian Callen side of things, you know? They don't want to go into that sort of side of things, but I would love to see a fucking stand-up comedy green room doc. That would be fucking interesting, just to kind of, you know, the history of them, the good ones, the bad ones, careers made, broken, blah, blah, blah. But everyone so far I've heard who isn't on Rogan's payroll, who isn't one of Rogan's 250, has said the vibe in the green room is terrible at the mothership. Everyone said it. And it's funny because the green room at the mothership seems like the best one in the, like, in terms of facilities and layout and decor, it seems like one of the better ones. It's got loads of stuff. It's got like, you know, a bar, this and that. Other green rooms and other clubs are just like a store cupboard, but it's got a better vibe. And that's mostly because of Rogan's like really grip-like control of that fucking green room. It seems like he doesn't let anybody else in there who isn't meant to be in there. They've got allegedly Navy SEALs in there kicking people out and shit. It's just a really strange room. And supposedly from some people that you hear, they just love to drop like the R word, you know, the F word. Someone like that to say ninja very loosely. So it's like their safe space to like say whatever the fuck shit they want to say. So they go super edgy. So imagine being in a room full of like middle-aged men trying to like out edge each other, you know? So it's a weird vibe. But yeah, I find that very interesting. For all Rogan kept saying about the mothership and the scene he's trying to creating a somewhat hostile, uncomfortable, weird, bad vibe, not a good hangout green room, seems very anti what Rogan's used to speak about when it comes to comedy. He used to always rave about the green rooms and about the sanctity of it, how important it was to make comedians feel safe and to make them feel relaxed before a show. But it feels like everyone's kind of tense in that green room. I think I heard one report, who said it? Maybe someone in the stream chat, that Rogan just snort. I think it was Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee said when he was at the mothership, Rogan was just sitting in the corner, aggressively going over his fucking notes, not talking to anybody. Like doing like a pre-game, like he's playing for the Lakers or something, like trying to lock in and give himself words of affirmation. It's like, brother, you're humping the store. You're busting all over a store. You're acting like a gargoyle. Like, it's not that deep. So yeah, Rogan unfortunately takes all the fun out of KOMEDY. I know I spelled it wrong, but I did that on purpose. Cool. Branding, remember? Comedy branding. Comedy branding. Okay, let's continue. Can we play a little bit of this streamer crashing car? Because I think this is kind of hilarious. What is with all these streamers? Are they crashing their car for clout? Or are they crashing their car on highways because they truly cannot drive? I'm curious. What do you think is going on? Are they doing this for attention, for views, for memberships, for subs? Or do these kids just not know how to drive? And isn't it kind of scary for you guys in America? I feel like Americans have like the highest population of people who record themselves while driving. Am I mistaken in saying that? I feel like America has the highest population of people who not only record themselves while driving, they live stream themselves while driving. I don't know why you guys do that, but it's flipping scary. Take off this music because it might be copyright. Take off again. Look how fast they're going. They're racing each other. It's going crazy. Overtake somebody here, and I think where's the crash happen? Somewhere down here, right? They are flying down this highway. God almighty, they're flying. Flying still. You can see them going. Boom. That's one of the maneuvers that you see in fucking police, isn't it? Where you kind of clip the back of the car, it just flips. God damn. It goes black. Connection has low lows. Connection has low bitrate. Look at the chat exploding. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat exploding. Look at the chat exploding. Yo. What the fuck? Nah. Yo, that's all you get. You're trying to give your fans entertainment. You're trying to provide them a good quality stream and fun. And all you get at the end of your life when you're rolled up in your fucking car, scrunched up to the side of the wall, all you get is a yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, you know? There's another one here too, which is even gnarlier actually. Is this the one we see inside? Yeah, this is the more gnarly one. This is the gnarlier one where we see inside as they're driving. Look at this. This is fucking gnarly. They're in pain. That sounds like pain. They sound like pain, isn't it? That sounds like internal organ pain. By the way, big up the girl. Big up the girl for accepting her fate and just covering her eyes so she didn't need to see what's going on. Big up the girl covering her eyes so she didn't see what was about to happen. I love that approach. Big up this girl. That's a good approach actually. Just cover your eyes. Big up the lady. Big up the young lady. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I hope they're okay. I shouldn't be laughing. I hope they're okay. But the covering of the eyes is fucking legendary. Just to kind of brace yourself. Oof, cover your eyes. It's not happening. That is fucking gnarly. Absolutely gnarly. These niggas can't drive, innit? These niggas can't drive. Don't know how. Don't know why. But they can't drive. They can't drive. Them man can't drive. Them man can't drive. Oh no. Them man can't drive. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Cool. I haven't checked out the Reddit for a while, so let me just quickly double check the Reddit and see what I've gone. What have I missed out? Oh no, we've seen the eyesight one. We've seen quite a few of these already, innit? Define bullying I've seen. Another sign Papa as a future as a pro athlete. His hands, he likes baseball. Okay, cool. We've seen that already. Bro, we've seen, actually, you know what? Even though I haven't been around for a while, I feel like we've seen, okay, reheated chip for the cats. What's this about? TikTok clip. Okay, I'm not gonna play that. That looks a bit weird. It's Turkey Week. Let's play this one. I think we've seen this already too.
Coming at you, yeah, Monday, November 24th. What's up, fam? It's Turkey Week. It's Thanksgiving. I think we're going to do a deep fried turkey for the first time. I heard it's the bee's knees. Chin, what are you doing for Thanksgiving, buddy?
I'm going home for like a few days.
You going back to LA?
Yeah, see my parents.
All right. When you leaving?
Like late Wednesday.
When you come back?
Saturday. I did the late Wednesday and Saturday because sometimes the flights are delayed, so I'm coming back a day early to make sure.
He felt that pressure, innit? He felt that pressure. What are you coming back? Chin cocked out there, innit? Chin cocked out there. I'm not taking any time off. I'm not gonna take any time. I'll be back before you even know it. I'll be back before you know it, Brendan. I'll be back before you know it. Like he really cocked out there, innit? He really pussied out there, innit? He got shook. What? When are you coming back? When are you coming back?
We can get back to to be here on Monday.
Smart. So if he gets delayed on Saturday, you're still good. You're not gonna miss the shows. If Brian Callen only took a page of professionalism from your travel book, that'd be great.
That would be nice.
All good, baby. All good. Yeah, Turkey Day. Your family does the regular.
Yo, big up.
He's
Take
never
me.
cracked one of those cans open.
Actually, I forgot to mention this in the show during the live stream. Didn't Slowjo drink one of the fucking Rain energy drinks? Didn't Slowjo actually drink that as a beverage? I'm sorry, not to be judgy, but if a girl drinks a Rain energy drink, if there's a girl if you ever meet a girl that drinks fucking energy drinks, run. If you meet a girl that drinks energy drinks like a beverage, not that she's going to the gym, like she just drinks them as a beverage, run.
Their turkey shit.
Remember I told you they do American but then Korean side stuff. So there will be kimchi.
Yeah,
there will be like Korean
with
side
the turkey.
dishes. Yeah.
You guys do you do turduckens and shit?
No, I would love to try a turducken, but no, just a regular turkey.
Yeah, I got my buddy Trey. He's known for making insane, basically all around holiday meals. So I think we're gonna do a fried turkey with him.
Be careful, man. That's like one of the most dangerous things I heard.
Not doing it at my crib.
Okay.
Yeah, that's above my pay grade. Tiger.
Big up Joe's in the stream chat. He ain't wrong. I drink energy drinks. Run. Big up Joe's. Okay, let's move on. Another painted narrative. Let's hear this one. Another painted narrative.
Horiochi, you look great. Waldo Acosta, dude. I think the narrative of a gay cheat.
Not that it's important. Is it important? It kind of is. I'm about to say, is it really important to get like the language pronunciation of fighters' names correct? I guess not. Maybe, but it kind of is, isn't it? If you're MMA, UFC, whatever, commentator, podcaster person, this is the sport you follow, you should probably know how to pronounce people's names, isn't it? You know? Or if you're not going to pronounce their actual name, maybe know what their nicknames are so you don't have to fuck it up a bit. It's like, this is your gig, bro, isn't it? This is your sport. It's also their names. It's like, that's some respect, huh? A little bit of respect.
She is out the window, but the narrative, there's a narrative there. A narrative they can use to sell a fight. He's like, bro, that narrative doesn't work for me. I like his narrative of I deserve it, get a title shot. That narrative makes no sense to me.
It's almost like he says narrative more than he says facet, isn't it? And I think he says narrative more than facet. Narrative, facet, narrative, facet, narrative, facet, narrative. That almost sounds like a slur, innit? It almost sounds it almost sounds homophobic in a way, innit? Something about it.
Like, that would be a narrative, but I think that narrative will build even week goes by and then all your facilities come back.
Facilities.
Like, it's the one.
Yeah.
In every facet. And
there we go. There we go. You said the word.
Go back for me?
Yeah.
Go to the Reddit one.
Oh, go to the Reddit one. He's actually clicking on Reddit links on there. Fucking crazy. But big up the narrative. Big up all the narratives. The narratives that exist. By the way, allegedly he's white. Allegedly his first language is English. Allegedly, right? But you wouldn't guess it by the way he talks, innit? If he actually was foreign, I'd have a lot more understanding and patience for him, right? But again, he went to, English American schools and shit, English speaking American schools, for the most part. Allegedly has 2 degrees, allegedly got a really high GPA or whatever you have over there, right? Didn't really fight in the UFC that long. I know he had some brutal knockouts, but I think the CTE thing's a little bit overcooked, It's a little bit overemphasized. I don't think he's got CTE. I just think he's incredibly dumb. But in defense of him, similar to that clip that somebody shared about Kim Kardashian having like low brain power. Have you seen that clip? Let me see if I can find that clip. There's a clip of somebody, I think it might be in the show. Maybe I won't be able to play it, where they say she has low brain activity. Let's see, Kim Kardashian, low brain activity. Yeah, there you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So allegedly, Kimmy K has low brain activity, but I actually think this is a flex, similar to Brendan. I don't think he has CTE. I just think he's aggressively dumb. But look what he's been able to achieve. So there's some similarities between Bappa and Kim K. I personally think there's some similarities between Brendan Schwab and Kim Kardashian. According to BuzzFeed, Kim Kardashian struggled to accept the low brain activity results of her brain scan. Kim Kardashian received some shocking medical news during this episode of The Kardashians. During an episode, oh fucking hell, via Entertainment Weekly, Kim went to get a brain scan with a Kardashian Cinematic Universe's own Scott Disick, and initially Dr. Daniel Amen had good news for her, saying that she had a beautiful brain. American doctors are weird, isn't it? What's with the compliments? What's with the compliments American doctors do? What's with private healthcare in America? I'm paying for healthcare. I don't want you to glaze me. I want you to give me the brutal truth and shorten my fucking journey to get medical help and shit. You don't have to fucking lick me off or suck me off, you know? I don't get it. But hey, it is what it is. Because I feel like the same people that say this to her are the same doctors that say that Burt Kreischer is healthy. You know? It's like, don't glaze me. Tell me how my heart's doing, for real. Anyway, the Daniel Armen had good news for her, saying that she had a beautiful brain and was at a low risk for Alzheimer's disease. He also noted that the scans suggested she had not terribly stressed and not anxious and not depressed, and that she's extraordinary at being positive. Cool. Easy to be positive when you're extremely right. So then Kim noticed the holes in her brain scan, which she asked the doctor about. He replied that the holes indicate low activity in her brain. But I think this is a strength. I personally think it's a strength. I think Brendan has low activity, but I think it's a strength because when you have low activity, you don't worry about things that you can't control or that you can't change. You just focus on what you can focus on, you know? You get me? So it's narratives, you know? It's narratives everywhere. It's facets everywhere. I get it. The front part of your brain, they said in the episode, is less active than it should be. With your frontal lobes as they work now, it would be harder to manage stress, that it's not good for you, especially as you're studying and you're getting ready to take your boards or the bar. There she is, looking tasty as per usual. The quote says, "That just can't be," Kim replied, indicating that she was not accepting the conclusion that the doctor, who also said that the results were likely due to chronic stress, had drawn. Now, she just got low, and like, we all can't be everything, you know? We all can't be everything. I think sometimes the Lord, God above us, the universe, whatever, gives us blessings that we can handle. Just imagine if Kim was beautiful as she is, rich as
Powerful
she is.
bunch.
Yo, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Beautiful brain, huh? Doctor was referring to the Ray J tape. She be giving out that Kirk.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that Kirk. I just got what you mean by that one. Big up, big up, big up, big up, Asad Aziz. Giving that Kirk is fucking incredible, but I love it. I think the Lord gives us blessings that we can handle. If he also gave this woman brains, and not in the colloquial sense, right? Not in the Asad Aziz sense. If he also give this woman a high level of intellect, it'd be too much, you know? You get all the money in the world for doing, you know, barely nothing really for the most part. You don't have a discernible talent or a gift really, apart from looking good in front of cameras. But even that is debatable with the amount of work that's been done, blah, 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 blah. But still, you get paid to look good. You look good all the time. What more could you want really? You're not going to, I mean, come on. You've been a bit greedy if you want intellect also. You've been a bit greedy. Anyways, it continues. Elsewhere during the episode, Kim also revealed that a separate scan revealed that she had a brain aneurysm some years ago. I did a pre-novo scan and they called me today and they were like, everything looks great, but you have an aneurysm in your brain. They're like, it's been there for like years. It was here a few years ago. After mentioning the doctor who conducted that scan said the aneurysm could be caused by stress, people think I have a luxury of walking away. You know what's really funny? I wonder if that aneurysm was in part due to my goat, yay. I wonder if any part of this aneurysm or stress or holes that she has in her brain was somewhat in part due to Ye. She got some of the best styling she's ever got, right? With being with Ye. Being with Ye also helped her to relaunch or rebrand fucking Skims. Being with Ye probably, I think, put her in a good light with some of the fashion people out there. But it looks like being with Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, may have also permanently damaged her brain. So, you know, devil's bargain there, right? Scroll down and that's basically it. So that's my connection. Brendan and fucking, what's that fucking name? Kim Kardashian are very, very similar. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Okay, let's move on. Slow Joe and Papa, what's this say? Girlfriend congratulating me for always putting the toilet seat down. Me who always pisses in the sink. Nice little meme there. Ha ha hee hee. Papa talks about his outer body experience on his DMT trip. By the way, press X for doubt. Press X for doubt. I don't ever believe Brendan's ever done any type of psychedelic. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible, especially given how rigid his mind is, narrow-minded he is in general, just how much of a bully he is overall, the douchebag behavior. I don't think he's ever had an existential thought. But I also think that's one of his gifts. You know, he just focuses on what he focuses on. But I don't think he's ever had an existential thought in his entire life, whether it's induced by some sort of drug or anything else. Never. But I could be wrong.
When you said you took DMT or something with Brian, right? Back in the day. Did you ever experience anything like this, like outer body?
Outer body, yes, but
like looking at yourself from the outside.
Mine, I was like in a gold rocket shooting through these clouds.
What the fuck? Yeah. Of course a gold rocket. Of course it was gold. Of course.
And it feels like it lasts for like 30, 40 minutes, but it's like literally like 45 seconds.
Are you like laying down or you're doing something? You're sitting down or what's going on?
I think I was kneeling.
Holy shit.
Yeah. But what he's doing is different. He's doing like some insane shit. Mine was just smoking DMT.
Yeah, right. By the way, Chin as well. What's with all the details? First, he wants to know how fucking Jeff died busting girls and shit, right? Next, he's out getting super specific with psychedelic trips. And usually, you're not meant to do that. If someone can piece together how their trip was and they can relay back to you, cool. But you're not meant to get like super specific and all that shit. Like, Chin, relax, bro. Chin is always with the fucking questions, isn't it? Some police ass shit. Go experience it for yourself, Chinny Chin Chin. You can just do it on your own, no? Instead of inhaling all that fucking Korean barbecue, go to the jungle, man. Smoke some fucking whatever. Open your mind, expand your mind. Then you might realize that you're wasting your life away fucking, you know, shackled to the wrist that is fucking Brendan Schwab. But fuck, you know, Chin with the fucking 1,000,001 questions. How do you do when you're lying down? What's Flojo there? Was she naked? Actually, no. Sorry. Like, God, man, Chin. Always with the fucking questions. 21 fucking questions. Relax. Anyway, whatever. Big up fucking Chin. Big up Brendan. Don't believe he's ever done DMT in his entire life. He wants to be cool. I was in a gold rocket ship. Didn't he say... Didn't Chin ask him, did he have an out of body experience? He said no, but then he did mention that. Was that what? Is that what he said in the beginning, no?
When you said you took DMT or something with Brian, right? Back in the day. Did you ever experience anything like this, like outer body?
Outer body, yes, but
like looking at yourself from the outside?
My
outer body, yes, but no. So what is it? Is it yes or no? Outer body, but yes, but no. Okay. Yes, but no. Good DMT trip. Good DMT trip. Never met him. Okay, cool. The Grinch who steals sentences. Or the Grinch who steals sentence. Let's play this.
Coming at you, yay-ha! Monday, November 24th. What's up, fam? It's Turkey Week. It's Thanksgiving. I think we're...
I'm going to steal this. I'm going to steal this chocolate. I am. I'm gonna take it. I'm not paying $13 for this chocolate. I'm not gonna pay $13 for this chocolate.
No, you're not.
Dude, I'm dead. I'm so serious. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Free chocolate. Come on down. Come on down. Free chocolate town. Free 99. You don't have to pay. Don't have to pay for chocolate. Put it in your pocket. It's yours. I'm literally stealing. I'm taking this.
Actually, I don't want to get copyright strikes, but yeah, smells like white privilege. That, but big up the kid though. Still, he got away with it. That's what matters. This guy will not take a hint. Let's play this one.
Times it's like,
dude, T had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Your boy gets a little break. Fall ball's over. I saying that
it's an intense schedule, and for you too, because you're not traveling now. You get to kind of sit.
I
at home.
love it though. Yeah. But they only get 2 months off, and then they pick up in February, and then it's
Super
spring.
dad, super dad. I love everything.
There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football?
None.
Some good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles.
No.
Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead by. Eagles.
What I was going to tell you though with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams. There's always, there's always disgruntled parents. So the way your team looks.
Doesn't watch football anymore, brings up his kids even when Brian clearly isn't interested. I love it, man. I fucking love it. I fucking love this ability to like not be able to read the room, like zero ability to read a room. Unless somebody explicitly tells him stop talking about your son's fucking baseball, he won't do it. There is no hints you could take. There is no most of us, we operate via hints, via social norms. We kind of get it, we can kind of feel the vibe, some of us can intuitively realize when we're maybe speaking too much, when we're over speaking, when we're interrupting, when we're taking up all the oxygen in the room. Some of us can intuitively realize, what, let me reel it back in. Brendan can't. You have to tell him explicitly, hey, can you shut the fuck up and let this person finish? Can you maybe not talk about your kids all the time? I don't care, simply do not care. I'm glad you have them. I'm glad you suddenly realize they're alive, because that's something that's always been very obvious to me. Before he did stand up, he didn't mention his kids at all. Or when he was doing stand up, his kids weren't mentioned to this extent. But now he doesn't really have much else to do. If it's not trucks, it's kids. Which I guess is something, because at least he's present in his kids' lives. But fucking hell, for a comedy podcast, it's like brutal. I don't know what's worse actually. A comedian talking about their kids all the time, or a comedian talking about airplane flights and shit, and and connections and transfers and getting to the airport late and check-in and miss. What's worse? I don't know what's worse. Everything concerning airports and planes with comedians, or this fucking super dad shit that he does. This faux super dad routine. I wonder what's actually worse for the listener, like to listen to every fucking week. Ay. We continue. She must be hilarious. Oh yeah, shit, I got to do my reaction to that actually. I'll post my reaction to it. It's been a bit late, but I'll post my reaction on here later on. Papa cites his insiders.
I know from Little Birdie that if Joshua and Jake didn't work out, their other plan B was Jake versus Nate in MMA in PFL.
That would be very
so
interesting.
he's already setting the groundwork for that. Man, smart. Just setting the groundwork.
Isn't that obvious who that came from? That's probably Aubrey Marcus, right? Because Aubrey Marcus is somehow best friends with Jake Paul, even though there's like a 20-year age gap between them. It's Hollywood shit, California type shit. But I think it's pretty obvious where his fucking source is coming from. Definitely has to be Aubrey Marcus, right? Aubrey, I lent this guy some money, Marcus. It definitely has to be that. But that was a funny lie, innit? Brendan lying and acting like fucking Aaron Rodgers bought his whiskey company, when really what happened was that fucking Aubrey Marcus gave him some money because he probably lost out on a bunch of money with that whiskey company, But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Another one here says, careful, Joe. That's how Chinks got his neck broken. They've gone fully on the couple's content. What's this about? I ain't seen this before. What's this? By the way, who's filming this? Her mum, his mother-in-law. Who's filming this? Who's filming this hanky panky? Full snatch out, by the way. Full snatch out in one of those pictures, isn't it? By the way, I wonder how much they pay for that painting in the back there. I think someone must have hustled them for this painting. I wonder how much they pay for that painting in the back there.
Okay, top. Okay, top.
He's not really play. I don't know. Maybe it's just that he just looks very like, you know, bearish, but he's kind of holding a bit tight, no? Or am I being a bit pussified here? This is how that quote, that title was right. This is how Chin got injured. He doesn't really know how to like play softly, does he? Fucking hell, mate. He might break her ribs. That looks like a position to me. That looks like a position, mate. That looks like baby number 4. That looks like baby number 4. What the fuck is this? And that's her mother-in-law recording this, right? I think that's her mother-in-law recording this. That's baby position. That's baby number 4 position right there, bro. You're not pulling out that position. You're big up.
Would you watch a tape of these two redacts?
Probably not. I don't want to see Brendan's O face. I'm not gonna lie. No, not really. I don't want to see Brendan's O face. No, not in particular. Because a lot of you forget. Yeah, the girl's there, and you probably might. Some of you in the street chat might think Slojo's hot, but you'd also have to be prepared to see Brendan's O face. You know, see him concentrating, like, you know, that would be too much. I don't think I could handle that. That'd be traumatizing. Like seeing Brendan, like, you know, like I couldn't take that. I don't think I could ever look at him in the same way. I could not take that. You know, seeing like focusing, like, you know. I guess if you wanted to, you could probably zoom in if you wanted to, and just slow Joe if you wanted. Because now with, you know, most phones and most fucking browsers, you can just zoom into a particular section. But it's having to see Brendan's face. Like, I don't know how he grumps. Like, you know? I don't know what he says. Fussy! You know, I don't know if he's saying that or something. Nah, ready. I don't know. I'm okay. I'll pass on that one. There's plenty of other fucking Zorn I can watch. Plenty of other corn I can watch out there. I can do without fucking Tfatk corn. Now, if Slojo's mum was involved, I guess they're slow launching something to do with their family, isn't it? I guess so. But I think it's also the fact that Brendan's at home more often. But am I being like, am I being black? Am I being very Christian? Am I being very fucking boring when I say I don't really like the fact that he wears his shoes inside the house? He wears his sneakers. And that looks like a rug. That's not a carpet. It's like a rug in the living room. Like a nice rug they put under the fucking sofa. He just got his sneakers, his heavy feet all over that rug. Isn't that a bit weird? Do you wear your trainers indoors like that? Do people in stream chat? Is this like a black thing? Is this like an immigrant thing? Is this a minority thing? Do you guys wear your trainers inside the home? Like just around, in like your actual trainers? Because they're all like, he's got his Jordans all laced up and shit. His outdoor shoes inside. Fair enough if you got wooden floor. If you got wooden floors, whatever, right? I still think you should leave your house footwearless. You should just wear slippers and stuff so you can, walk around. But if you got wooden floors, I get it. You can just sweep it up quickly. It's not that too deep. But if you got a carpet, if you got like a shag rag or whatever, a nice plush, plump, fluffy rug underneath your sofa and stuff, that's nice. Well, you got your feet all up in there, your heavy feet. Brendan's got heavy feet as well. Like, I don't know, man. It's a bit weird, isn't it? And they're laced up. It's not like these are, because it's one thing if you have home trainers. I know people have home trainers that they use as slippers, like a trainer you don't wear outdoors, you just wear them around your house. Cool. Even then, just buy some slippers, right? Or just walk around barefoot. Why not? Get your feet used to walking on regular ground without always being caged in fucking shoes. But he actually wears his shoes around the house, Weird, isn't it? Indoors. Bizarre. But hey, what do I know? Continuing on. Also got here, how come Papa and Brian weren't at the table? Yeah, that's a funny one. We know why. We fucking know why. Ben Shapiro is currently in rehab. Eric Weinstein's still Brett Rogan's friend, but he's still a little bit, I feel he's still a bit salty about the Tim Dillon thing. I feel like Eric is still a bit salty about the Tim Dillon thing, and probably still, I won't say resents, but he's still probably a little bit, you know, pissed off that Rogan didn't come to fight, you know, fight for him and shit, and defend his honor. Ben Shapiro isn't really in the picture anymore, is he? Ben Shapiro. I can't remember the last time Ben Shapiro was on Rogan. This guy, I forgot his name. I think Rogan hates him, right? Does Rogan hate this guy? Rubin, right? Something Rubin. Doesn't Rogan hate Rubin? And Sam Harris is definitely not involved because he criticizes Rogan. But I think Rogan hates Rubin. No, is it Rubin? Rubin Report guy? That's what his name. No, I don't know. Okay, sorry, my bad. Big up Andy Ward. Shag rag. I think you mean shag pile. Okay, shag rag, shag pile, shag carpet, shag muncher, muncher rag, rag muncher. I don't know. Whatever the term is. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Big up Andy Ward though. Big up blood clot Andy Ward. Let's move on. Let's move on delightfully. Let's move on. Got a couple more to go. Then we're going to some videos. That thumbnail is a choice about Francis Ngannou. Cool. The Vanguard. Oh yeah, this is brilliant. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? This is a brilliant clip. Big up the Vanguard, by the way. Cool little channel. Mostly left leaning, talking about politics and all that good shit. They're a little bit Kyle Kalinske like, right? They're a little bit nutty. I don't know. I'm not too sure if they're on Adderall, if they're on fucking meth, if they're on coke and shit. But they're a little bit highly strung, these Vanguard guys. I like them, but they're a little bit ratty. They're like, I mean, they're a little bit ratty, but I do like them. They're gonna give me Kyle Kalinske vibes. Big up Vanguard. Little interview I did here with what's his fucking name, Luke Thomas, right? And it's funny when they mention Brendan, Luke Thomas has to come in and just, you know, with his fucking cape, you know, for Brendan, which is understandable. But let's play the clip anyway. Really funny clip.
Now, and that's where Rogan's just like on an island where, you know, the only people who want to kiss his ass are like Brendan Schaub, just the most washed up people. Brian Callen taking an invitation to go on Joe Rogan's show. People that to my generation only exist as like a laughing stock and a meme.
I will tell you, just a bit of disclosure. I've known Brendan for a long time. I make no comments about it. No, it's quite all right. I don't. My rule is you cannot police the internet and you cannot police the world, and people are just going to have their opinions, and that's it. But suffice
you think
to
he's
say,
a good guy? I'm sorry. I don't know anything about him. He just has become like a laughing stock on the internet.
I am certainly aware of the volume of criticism around him.
Sure, yeah.
I'm fully cognizant of it. I'll just leave it at that. But to the
That's a brilliant response, though. Very good media trained response. I'm aware of the criticism against it. Oh, that was so good. He was so alarmed. He was so taken aback by how much they just went in on fucking Brendan out of nowhere. The most washed up, like Brendan Schaub. Anyway, I'm gonna defend Luke Thomas a bit here. I think Luke Thomas' defense of Brendan is quite admirable, because if I'm not mistaken, didn't Brendan Schaub change Luke Thomas's life? Because I remember I don't follow much of Luke Thomas MMA commentary and stuff. I feel like it's a little bit long-winded, a bit takes himself a little bit too seriously. He kind of gives me Anthony Fantana vibes, you know, Luke Thomas, when it comes to MMA. That's why I probably prefer, you know, fucking Ariel. You know, he's a little bit too he takes himself too seriously. But what I do like about Luke Thomas is that he's a loyal guy, and to be fair, I do remember in the past, I think I remember him mentioning maybe not having financial difficulties, but just not figuring out where his career was going. Then he ended up befriending Brendan, and if I'm not mistaken, Brendan was the one that introduced him to the Showtime guys, the Showtime executives, when Schaub's show was still on Showtime. And I think because of that, without Brendan realizing, he obviously signed his own death warrant by introducing Showtime to fucking Luke Thomas, because eventually they took over his show, kind of, or his show didn't get renewed because of how good BC and fucking Luke Thomas are doing. But still, I think Brendan introduced him to Showtime, and that inevitably led to them getting a deal, getting money, putting the show on fucking Showtime for a bit when that was around, blah blah blah. And I'm assuming changed his life forever. So I do like that Luke Thomas, although he's not gonna glaze Brendan, right? Although he's not gonna go out of his way to fucking, you know, praise him and shit, when his name does get mentioned, especially in this way, he does defend him like, hey, He was good to me. I know what people say about there, but you know, he did me a solid. He didn't have to, he did me a solid. So I do kind of respect that side of things, but I do find it funny how hard that guy went in on Brendan and Luke had to just sit there. Oh, fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Okay, move on. Another one. What show more we got? Gosh damn. What's this one? What's Ga?
These art installations.
Oh, this is fucking, what's his name? Jeff Dye, in it, right? What's his name?
That were made by an art collective. It was called the Black Chick Project. That's their title, not mine. And what they would do is they would just put up these big statues of...
By the way, is it true that Red Bar made Jeff Dye stop wearing baseball caps because he wears them so low in these particular videos? Like they cover up all his face. Is that true? That Red Bar's trolling, Red Bar's ribbing, Red Bar's teasing made Jeff Dye stop wearing baseball caps? That's fucking hilarious if true. If another man makes you stop wearing something, it's fucking hilarious. No? He picked that little insecurity, kept picking it, and he just stopped wearing these baseball caps. I find that hilarious if true.
A black woman, and they would just drop them off in Times Square and other locations. The reason this came up is because there was a photo of it, and my friend's sister said, "I think it's great," and all I said was, "What's so great about it?" Her answer was, "Because
Yo, big up Uche. I missed the whole Jeff Dye begging for money story. You know what's really funny? Or what I think about the begging story or the GoFundMe, I don't even have a problem with him begging on the GoFundMe. I have a problem with the fucking trying to play it off like it wasn't a beg. I don't really need the money. I'm doing it. Like, if you're gonna beg, innit? Like, do a DSP and just start begging straight up. Just start begging, local live begging, Wingsofredemption begging. Just beg. Don't pretend like you weren't begging. Because the joke backfired, it didn't, or because the beg didn't work, now all of a sudden it was a joke. It wasn't really real. It's like, fuck right off. Honestly, fuck right off. And he's just so aggressively unfunny. A complete, like, loser, really, if you think about it. A complete fucking loser. But it's also very interesting just how easy he's found it to, like, worm his way into Rogan's good books. You know? He kind of understands what Rogan likes, and every time he goes on, he just says what Rogan likes to hear. Rogan talking points, anti-trans, anti-woke, bring back comedy, right? All that fucking shit. And Rogan just laps it up. So in a way, he might not be as dumb as I think he is, because he kind of knows how to fucking press Rogan's buttons, you know? Get his fucking pussy pumping, get his fucking pussy twerking, and look where he's at now, you know?
all statues are just old white guys. What's wrong with old white guys and statues? I'm more annoyed at her response that like old white guys are the statues, because they didn't get their statues for being old or white guys. To get a statue is very, very difficult. Every statue you'll ever see has a little placard under it, and you could go read why that guy got a statue. Instead of standing 100 feet away and going, old white guy, because you now have been brainwashed into framing everything into gender or race. It's not just an old white guy. He must have done some shit. I might assume when we go to Japan, if you see any statues, those will probably be Japanese people, because that's the majority. America used to be majority white people, and so those statues of anyone who did anything from those old times is probably going to be a white person. That's how majority works. Also, are you not counting every sports statue? Because those are black guys. Those are all black statues, because they're the best at sports. Do you look at those statues and go, how come there's no white guy statues at the sporting events? Because we're not as good at sports. I get it. Why don't you? I'm not crying that there's no white guy statues in front of the goddamn Staples Center. Those statues were created because those men were phenomenal. We're not doing it based on their race.
So white guys are better at slavery than black guys are. Cool. No problem. But watching this entire thing, I went to sit here and say to myself, you know what? I kind of wish I was on Rumble right now so I could say something very rude and disrespectful and offensive regarding the DUI he had, right, and all that affair. But I don't want to make that joke. I don't want to get demonetized. Don't want to get criticized. Don't want to get labeled as something that I'm not. But you know what I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking. If you know, you know, you know what I'm thinking. We're on the same wavelength. Listening to this fucking bozo chat, all this shit, arguing with people that don't fucking exist. You know, like, I don't know, whatever. God bless him. Let's continue. Montez is a beast of a draw. Get free tickets to see Eric Griffin this weekend at Tempe. I wonder how comedians feel about this sort of stuff. I'm a little bit, as much as I don't like Eric Griffin, I'm a little bit empathetic to this.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Robert Miller.
Happy to join in the pits. Rumble tussle soon.
Yeah, you know exactly. Yeah, we gotta get on Rumble. We gotta get on party.com. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. Big up Robert Miller. Robert Miller. Big up. Robot Miller. Let's continue. So, having run my own events, having thrown the odd party or two, I know just how difficult it is to separate people from their money to buy tickets, and even when they bought tickets, to get them out of their house, off their couches, into your event. It's hard. I also know, having been booked for shows where the promoter hasn't done a good job in promoting the event, and you get there and you're performing for 10 people, it can be brutal. So I wonder if comedians don't mind this sort of thing, where the club runs these promo deals where you can get, a free coupon code to get, a free ticket to go see someone perform, because it means the oh Jesus Christ, he's butters, isn't it? Like, fucking hell, God bless that wife of his. Just imagine what his O-face is like. Remember what I said about Brendan not watching his tape? Can you imagine what his O-face is like? Can you imagine those fucking hairy blocks of fucking falafel, right? Can you imagine these falafel fingers going crazy on his missus? Can you imagine what that must look like? That's why she deserves whatever she deserves. Whatever she gets, that lady, she deserves it. Because having this guy on top of you, a missionary, like, imagine. Just picture yourself in that woman's position. Missionary, like watching this. God damn. Anyways, let's continue. I don't want to continue too much on that, because I might have made some of you barf inside your mouths. Another one. Let's do another one. Oh, big up fucking what's his face? Big up Jelly Roll. Lost a bunch of weight, huh?
What was the heaviest you ever were?
540.
And what are you now?
I'm right at 285.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Our boy Jelly Roll. It's a huge day for him today.
Oh,
he lost weight?
Oh my God.
What'd he do?
No. So the biggest award ceremony in the world for country music.
Isn't that a bit of a cunty thing to say if he's meant to be your friend as well? Because he didn't mean it in a funny way. He meant it to be a prick. But isn't that a bit of a dickhead thing to say if he's meant to be your friend? If you don't like Jelly Roll, fair enough, you can make that joke. But Brendan always tries to act like Jelly Roll's one of his boys. Jelly Roll was one of the only people that was a guest still on the show after all the cancellations. He still appeared on there. Even though Jelly Roll's a bit of a people pleaser, a little bit of a fucking... What's it?
You have a gun?
Yeah, big up
Just
Robot
when
Miller.
I think things
Appreciate
couldn't
you.
get worse.
Appreciate you. Big up Robot Miller. Appreciate you for the fucking $20 super chat. You're a fucking legend. Big up Robot Miller. Big up Robot fucking Miller. We love to... Oh shit, Discord sounds. We don't like that. We don't like Discord sounds. Let's fucking mute that shit. I fucking despise Discord sounds. I'm not gonna lie. Mute the site. I'm only supposed to, but I don't like to take off the notifications because you see them. But let's take off the Discord sounds. Yeah. Who wants a friend like Brendan, eh? Who wants a friend like fucking Brendan? But big up Jelly Roll for the weight loss. Actually, let me actually see, because every time I see people on fucking Ozempic, I'm like, why am I bothering running and shit? Why am I bothering going to the gym? I really should just get myself stabbed up in it, really and truly. No one would mind. No one would care. I'll get all the compliments. You know what I mean? What do you think in the stream chat? Be honest. Everybody in the stream chat, be honest. What do you think? Be honest. Be honest. What do you think? I know some of you guys don't like General musician. You think he's a bit of a whatever. Just be honest about the weight loss. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think about the weight loss? What do you think about the drastic weight loss? What do you think? What do you think? Be honest in the stream chat. Let me know. Don't do it. Deflation Nation. Yeah. Discord be too active, too much. Gerald's always virtue signaling. Walmart nice guy thing is annoying. Make music guy. Oh yeah, I remember Koyla's a proper. He's the chairman of the board of the General Hater Club. But you've been an OG too, to be fair. You've been on it from the beginning, even when he was getting a lot of good press. I remember Koyla being very adamant. Nah, that guy sucks. So big up Koyla. But Reynolds don't do it. PT says it probably has long-term consequences. Big up, big up your. No, big up. Take me out. Sorry, no, take me to your leader. Sorry. What's that? George looks great. Big up, Big Booth. He looks ancient. All right. He says Jelly Roll would always look Jelly Roll will always look like shit. Yeah, probably too much years spent doing gear in it. Robot Miller. He looks deranged. If you've seen him before. Sorry. Big up B Maury. He's one of those people who somehow looks worse skinny. True. I think Oprah had that problem, right? The first time she got skinny. Didn't Oprah have that problem? Yeah. Big Booth says God bless his wife too. Exactly. I'm Cincinnati man. He needs to lift the weights as well to help with the loose skin. True. Big TX Gravy says why medicate for nausea when you can purge for free? Big up Koyla. Do you think he would have gotten famous if he started off not fat? We know the answer to that, Koyla. We know the answer. Of course not. Good point, my friend. Very good point. Robert Miller, mass wasting, no good. Big Booth is George Bra. Ason, Jelly Roll started wanting to be Yellow Wolf but switched to Rod Wave. Now he's one of the most famous musicians in the world. He took a note from Rogan verse. He put a lot of stock in being everyone's friend. And it worked though. It worked, let's be fair. It worked, man. It worked really well for him. It worked. That sucking up worked so hard. Big up Robot Miller is jarring. Take me to your leader. What's this? He's working on his acting career as a goon on the sidekick for a hillbilly villain. Yeah. But there he is, man. There he is. There he fucking is. Another one with him. Weight loss, I guess, right? How I feel about I don't care about the Grammys. What's this? Him and what's his face? Okay, so he's lost a lot of weight recently, innit? It's kind of... Does it happen? It doesn't happen all in one go, Ozempic, innit? It kind of happens in parts because he doesn't look as big in some bits and some that he does. What the fuck is Alex Volkanovski doing on stage with him? What? Why the fuck is Alex Volkanovski on stage with Jelly Roll? Okay, cool. Let's just move on.
Who's the real Jelly Roll?
Who's the real Jelly Roll?
Okay, funny. Oof, white people, bro. White people shit, bro. What the fuck? This might be the most Caucasian thing in it ever in it, shoeys, isn't it? I don't even think black Australian people do this, isn't it? I don't even think black Australian people do this. This must be the whitest thing in the world. God almighty. He didn't swallow, he didn't swallow. Good boy, he didn't swallow. Good boy, he didn't swallow.
What's up, Melbourne? Dude, I'm here, dude. I'm so excited, y'all. Austria, this is big for me. Those y'all.
Raw, he's giving Garth Crooks, isn't it? No? Big up people in the stream chat. Big up everyone in the stream chat. Big up everyone in the stream chat. Isn't he kind of giving Garth Crooks? Isn't he kind of giving Garth Crooks vibes there in the beginning? The fake laugh.
What's up, Melbourne? Dude, I'm here, dude. I'm so excited, y'all. Austria. This is big for me. Those of y'all that don't know, it's my first time ever coming to Austria. It's a really huge deal for me. And I got 2 shows starting tonight at Rod Laver Arena right here in Melbourne. But I want you to know I've been in Australia a week, and I have been watching the Fox Footy channel every single night.
Okay, cool. We don't care about that. Okay, cool. Jelly Roll segment over. Let's move on. Budden only promotes the best products. Happy Hippo. My Limitless pill. Listen, I'm fired up before every podcast or stand up. I'm fired up all day. Your boy's on Kratom. The secret's out, man. Kratom's the best energy and focus product I've ever used. Just do coke, man. And best part is it's all natural. Buy Kratom from Happy Hippo Herbals with my promo code blah blah blah. Next screenshot. Kratom was linked to 6 LA deaths. Really? People are dying from Kratom and banned in the country, but the supplement's actual health risk remain a mystery. No way. Are people dying from Kratom? Huh? I want to read this. No way people are dying from Kratom. Kratom linked to LA deaths. Is this true? Hold on. Big up Los Angeles Times. Big up the Los Angeles Times. Recently, Los Angeles County Public Office Health Department, reported they had linked deaths of 6 LA County residents over the last spring and summer to the use of Kratom. The deaths prompted public health officials to announce on November 7th that they would red tag and pull from the shelves all products containing either Kratom or the synthetic alkaloid 7-hydroxymethylragmine, whatever it's called, also known as 7-OH, which derive from Kratom. Both are currently unregulated and not approved for use in the United States or the state of California as a drug product, dietary supplement, or approved food additive according to the US Food and Drug Administration. Unsurprisingly, business owners who sell Kratom feel the health department has overstepped. People dying and they're still refusing. People died. The deaths, they say, are not necessarily due to Kratom but to interactions with other substances. Okay, maybe take Kratom out of the equation, and perhaps more important are the benefits that Kratom uses and some experts claim the drug provides. Many say the problem is 7-OH, a highly concentrated synthetic version of the natural Kratom that is subject to adulterations, fraudulent marketing, that banning the sale of Kratom products could create an even more dangerous underground market. Imagine buying Kratom off the dark web, like, you're crazy. But Kratom, indeed, many Kratom sellers and users would welcome better regulation so that they could continue to use the affordable, widely available substance as a way to treat physical pain, mental health issues. People believe so much shit with confidence that efficacy and safety of the products we're selling and buying. During the months of April and July, a total of 6 LA residents or LA County adults between the ages of 19 and 39. Wow. And 7-OH in their bodies, along with other substances including alcohol, prescription sedatives, and mushroom and cocaine. So shit. So most people in LA that do Kratom between the ages of 19 and 39 don't only do Kratom, they do other shit too. Right? They're on the party drugs. They're going fucking crazy, it seems. In the medical examiner's report, the cause of death for the 5 of the deceased was listed as consequences of mixed drug effects, with the 6 listed as being caused by overdose of cocaine. Yo, LA people like to party, innit? LA people like to fucking party. The Times spoke to 3 different toxicologists to review the coroner's reports and get a better understanding of the role of Kratom. What the experts told the Times is that while toxicologists have understanding of the possible effects of Kratom alone, they can have in the body, the picture becomes unclear when other drugs are introduced. Like all things, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. People are dying from Kratom, you know. Niggas are dying from Kratom. Absolutely crazy. I guess not from Kratom. I guess it's a cocktail of things, right? But I guess once you do Kratom, I guess Kratom gives you an urge to try other things. I guess so. I guess. But anyway, let's continue. Let's move on. First thing to talk about. Let's go over Logan Paul's ambush on STEVEWILLDOIT backfires hard, courtesy of American Redact, and then we'll move over to 2 Days to Try's new video about Akaash Singh and his wife. Yeah, so let's go for the 2. Logan Paul's ambush on STEVEWILLDOIT's backfires hard. Let's go for that. Off my watch making that sound. Let's go.
Me and Paul will
wrestle.
We'll go yell.
Drive around.
We'll go.
Yo, Steve, bro. All right, so look. I definitely have like a line. Yeah. I think you've reached a line.
Okay.
And so like I am gonna ask you to like chill a little bit. Okay. Well, not even just for my sake. I can handle the jokes, right?
No, it's okay. You're
just careful, because I told you I hit my line, right?
Did they cut his mic?
That's That's and bro, I go from nice guy to like.
All right, so just a few days ago, the dollar store version of John Cena, aka Logan Paul,
he's the most least intimidating man ever, isn't it? Logan Paul. He can actually fuck most people up, I'm assuming, right? He probably would fuck most people up, but that was so not intimidating, right? I got a line. He's trying to, I got a line. Yeah, do you want a line? That's what Stephen Dutt should have asked him. Do you want a line? I got a pretty heavy bag in my back pocket if you want. Oh yeah.
had Steve Will Do It on his podcast to promote Steve's return to YouTube. And it was pretty clear from the very start that Logan Paul was just trying to make a fool out of Steve. Because even though Logan and Mike Malak were well aware that Steve Will Do It had a drinking problem, they handed him an entire bottle of tequila.
No way! No way! I didn't see this bit. No fucking way! They just gave him a whole fucking hell. This is kind of exploitative, no? Is that meant to be a friend? Aren't they meant to, are they friends? I don't know if they are friends. But what the fuck is this?
Even 15 minutes into the show, which Steve, of course, quickly pounded into his system. Then once they realized that he was drunk, they then proceeded to try and rage bait him in order to get him to say and do wild things for views. And when he did just that, they acted shocked and disgusted at his behavior.
I'm just shocked no one's beat the shit out of him.
Because it's behind the fucking that's all
Dude, if we weren't on this podcast, I'd slap him up like the second time he said something. But like, I'm being friendly because he's the guest. We invited him here, right? But like, man, wow.
Listen.
Yeah, I felt that thing in me be like,
No, I saw it.
So
of course you saw it, innit? This is honestly, big up Mike Malak, right? Big up Mike Malak for being one of the world's greatest number twos, one of the greatest glazers of all time. He might go down in history as one of the greatest chancers. One of the greatest chances in the history of chances, in it. How he just happened to like stumble into Logan Paul's life and just become hooked. Literally, you know, he probably sucks off Logan more than his own wife. You know, that's how crazy it is, and it's very effective. Oh yeah, I noticed it, Logan. I could see like when your like obliques do this, when your like shoulder does that. I could tell, man. You were really good. You were like, man. If you don't shut your...
Ironically, this whole clip farm booby trap made Logan look like an even bigger scumbag than he already was. Like Logan...
And imagine you're interviewing Steve Will Do It. A lot of people don't even like Steve Will Do It, but you somehow make people like him because you're that unlikable. Logan's ability to like never be on the right side of history is quite impressive, isn't it? It's quite impressive, Logan's ability to never be on the right side of history. Even when he's technically right, he's always wrong.
Wants so desperately to come across as this tough Navy SEAL alpha male kind of guy, but at the end of the day, Logan's main occupations are theatrical wrestling and podcasting. So once he realized how bad this podcast made him look, Logan Paul tried to paint it as if Steve Will Do It was spiraling out of control the whole time, listing his heavy drinking as the sole reason why everything went south. They even titled the podcast Steve Will Do It Crashes Out on Mr. Beast and Logan Paul, just to make him look like the bad guy. In reality,
yo, doing this to your friend is kind of... I'm just sitting here thinking, wow, man. This content game's a dog-eat-dog world, isn't it, really? Especially in those LA circles and shit. Because doing this to somebody that you're friendly with, you're friends with, you're associated with, you have friends in common with, it's kind of incredible, isn't it? Especially when you consider how long Steve Will Do It has been banned from YouTube. He's been banned from YouTube for years, isn't it? Not even demonetized. I think he's been outright banned from YouTube for years. He finally gets his YouTube back, and this is how you want to do him.
reality, though, it was Logan that was trying to set him up the whole time, as Logan Paul is the biggest clout goblin on the internet. And ever since that viral episode where Bobby Lee made George Janko rage quit in the middle of filming, they've been desperately trying to recreate that. I mean, just last week they had Tana Mongeau pretend to make fun of Logan's controversial Japan video, which Logan then really obviously pretended to cry about. So now that that little gimmick didn't work, to step it up, they invited STEVEWILLDOIT on. Then they tried to make him mad, and failed miserably in the process.
I would love to watch my pilot.
I'll watch your pilot.
You
I'll watch your pilot. I like the concept.
Okay,
I do. It sounds entertaining.
I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
If you do like it, will you be a natural endorser of it as a friend?
No shot.
No shot. Okay.
Wait, that's not true. No, if we watch an episode and we want to talk about it,
I'm joking. I thought you'd have a more like a reactive. Like, I thought I would.
I'm saying, Logan, if you like the show,
yeah.
I mean, there were probably 10 separate times where Logan pressed Steve on how he makes his money, which was obviously intended to be disrespectful.
Hey, Steve. By the way, also, Logan doesn't get how you have so much money.
What do you mean how I'm making money? I'm literally a pioneer in the gambling space.
But I still don't understand how you make as much money as you do. Like, Steve, please, can you break it down for me?
So Logan Paul was...
It is interesting though, seeing Steve will do it in these type of cameras. He does look a lot more alcoholic in the face, isn't it, when you see him in this light? Maybe, you know? He must look really rough in person. Because even in this camera, you can kind of tell, you know? He's got that fucking Bert Kreischer adult. He's got that Bert Kreischer like redness, puffiness going on. He must look probably a lot more, you know, intense in real life. You know, big up Steve will do it, but Jesus Christ, how old is he anyway? Is he like under 30? How old is that guy? Age. He's 27. God almighty. He's 27 years old. Holy shit. He does not look 27 at all. At all. Zero. I would never guess he was 27. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. Cool, man. Cool.
Hardcore pocket watching Steve on purpose, which is a rude thing to do as is, but then to continuously press Steve on the matter just implies that Logan believes Steve is lying about how much money he has. And do keep in mind that this entire time...
You're a bit KOYLA. Logan makes all his guests feel like they're getting trolled by the Cool Kids Club for their sick entertainment. Am I mistaken it? Wasn't there a time Impulsive was actually quite decent with interviews and stuff? What happened to that direction? When did they suddenly go to the let's purposely troll our guest, purposely create fake moments for like engagement, bait? Like, when did that happen? I do remember there was a time where Impulsive was a pretty decent interview type of podcasting. Maybe I'm mistaken it. I do remember the couple episodes. I don't know which ones I watched. I forgot which ones they were. Maybe it was one of those betting guys. It was not too bad. And then something happened.
Steve is getting increasingly more hammered.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just, how the fuck do you make money? Bro! Like, no one's actually explained it to me yet. I'm still just failing to understand. Like, I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle.
Is it being obtuse on purpose? Isn't it fairly obvious how he makes money? He gambles a lot. He's probably got a lot of fucking stocks in crypto and all that malarkey. People in that space probably give him money too, I'm assuming, to spend, or maybe patronage and shit. So I don't think it's that out of the blue what he spends his money on. It's pretty easy how he to conclude how he makes his money. Plus all those other streaming platforms he's on, he's probably got a pretty decent stake deal, I'm assuming, right? He's probably got a decent stake deal. I think he streams on Kick as well. Probably got a decent deal with them. I don't think it's that, logical conclusion.
We're the same line of work. Just give him, dude. Pioneer.
Big up KOYLA. They were never good. It was just a viral clip gaslighting. Fair play. Maybe I'm mistaken it. Where they ganged up on George. Yeah, fair play. Maybe. But I do remember. I feel like I remember a couple episodes I watched and I enjoyed it. But again, who's listening to me for enjoyment of clips recommendations, eh?
I'm just so curious, bro. How do you make as much money as you do?
Dude.
Just like actually tell me, because you can't answer.
Bro, because I'm a real ass.
No, it's not. No,
it is.
Steven. No, it's not. No, because if it were gambling, you'd think that you'd actually end up at a loss overall.
Logan Paul is simply terrible on the mic, so everything that comes out of his mouth is so blocky and forced that he literally...
Yo, big up, big up, big up.
Are the golden age of podcasting, Rogan has just discovered ketogenic diet. Bappa and Callen are amongst the rat pack in LA. Logan Paul has begun berating his Christian friend. And Tony Hinchcliffe has never touched a stadium.
Big up Tony. Have you guys seen that clip, that screenshot of Tony Hinchcliffe, where they say he confirms that he's gay? It's not real, but it's a screenshot somebody has. It's like, I was like, come on, bro, you people. How can Tony Hinchcliffe be gay? He used to like, what's that fucking name? Yana Yan J chick, right? Remember? He used to be infatuated with Yana Yan J chick. How can he be gay? It's impossible. Yeah, big up Tadaji's, appreciate you.
Really needs to write down his lines on his hands for his WWE matches in order to sound somewhat like an entertainer. So funnily enough, by getting Steve plastered, he actually brought Steve down to his level, and they actually ended up having a fair verbal fight after this. Like, as soon as Steve caught on to the disrespect Logan was giving him, he started dishing it right back, which worked immediately. Because as tough as Logan thinks he is, his skin is as thin as paper, especially when people go after his businesses. I mean, this is the same guy that filed a defamation lawsuit against CoffeeZilla simply because CoffeeZilla exposed the fact that Logan scammed his entire audience with CryptoZoo. So when Steve Will Do It started calling out Mr. Beast for being fake off camera, Logan got extremely defensive about it, as Mr. Beast is Logan Paul's lunchly golden goose.
I'm sorry to say, your friend Jimmy is kind of a fake guy.
Why do you say that? We know Jimmy very well.
Because he doesn't care about people off camera. I'm going to say it right now.
I love shit like this. I love shit like this. I love shit like this. This is good. This is what podcast is made for, mate. This is what podcast is made for. You like somebody that I don't rate, I'm going to call them out publicly on this particular pod, and you're going to squirm. It's going to make for uncomfortable viewing, but it's going to be fun for the viewers. It's going to make for uncomfortable podcasts, but fun for the viewers.
He does. Have you met him?
No. Have I met him? Mm-hmm. I've talked to him on YouTube, and while I was making my videos, and the second my shit got deleted, it just goes. It's not a real person.
Maybe he just doesn't care about you. That's true.
If he doesn't care about me, then he doesn't care about other people. My entire channel was helping people. Don't fucking be in a conversation with me about helping my YouTube videos, and the second I get banned, you go ghost. Okay? That means you're just not a real person.
Well, what if his business was dependent?
Seriously. I mean, you can't. It's like, dude, me and you were in a group chat. We're talking about just your strategy for Lunchly every week, and then you just get deleted. And it's like, you message me, and I'm just like, let's never talk to you again.
So essentially, before Steve Will Do It got kicked off of YouTube, he was starting to make videos where he'd hand out money to people in need, sort of like Mr. Beast. And they were doing so well that Mr. Beast started giving Steve tips and pointers with his videos to make them pop even more. But according to Steve, as soon as YouTube terminated his channel, Mr. Beast ghosted Steve and never spoke with him again. Which, whether you think is a fake move or not, it's pretty on brand for Mr. Beast. Like, he is a massive corporation that really only helps people for the benefit of his own business. And even though he does massively help people in need,
he's going to become president of your country one day. You guys do know that, right? You guys do know that Mr. Beast is going to become president of your country one day. You guys are prepared for that future, right? You're fully aware that this guy will become president one day. I hope you're ready.
Fact of the matter is that he documents and posts everything he does, which isn't a bad thing to do from a business standpoint, but that doesn't make Mr. Beast a genuine person at all. So Steve's pretty much right in his argument here. Mr. Beast is a soulless robot.
There's no answer.
Wait a second. So he was helping you.
He was.
And then you're upset that he stopped helping you because your channel got deleted because of stuff you did? Sounds like you got to take some accountability, Steve. That's all I'm saying. You can't be mad at Jimmy.
No, he just wanted Jimmy to acknowledge
is a brainless dude.
No, not well. Hold on,
bro.
He is
what
a
do you
brain,
mean?
A walking
Get
brain.
mad, dude. My channel got deleted for nothing.
I like how Logan doesn't understand the concept of being there with somebody during their highs and during their lows. Logan's like, hey, you're bad for business, bro. He dropped you. What can you say? I would have done the same thing. Logan doesn't understand the concept of like loyalty, holding somebody down, being a friend. It's like, you're bad for business. He dropped you like a hot potato. I would have done the same thing.
I just think if he actually cared about people, he would just help.
No,
my channel.
you're generalizing just because he didn't help you get your channel back after you pissed off
I'm not
YouTube.
generalizing.
You're saying he doesn't like people. The guy's giving away tens of millions of dollars to random people.
Have you seen
no
his
one...
face while he does that? He does not. He does not look like he.
Because Steve will do it. That's a good one. Have you seen his face while he's doing it? It's fucking brilliant. I love it.
Their headline. Stop, bro. What do you want? You can't look as bro. You look crazy when you give away money sometimes too. Steve, you look crazy right now.
All right, I'm telling you, Beast not authentic, straight up.
And this whole thing's just so funny when you realize that the only reason Logan Paul is defending Mr. Beast so hard here is because he is business partners with Mr. Beast. Like, if they weren't business partners, Logan wouldn't bat an eye at this slander. Which just goes to show how slimy Logan Paul truly is. He just cares about his money. And Steve Will Do It points this out, which is one of the things that gets under Logan's skin.
You can, I mean, Joe, you can come in here and have have an opinion.
I appreciate your opinion. I
mean,
no, you don't.
Mr. Paul's not gonna. Well, agree. It's like
I try
my
not to
business
be...
partner Beast is a very good person. He's a very good individual. His channel, all he cares about is helping people. Not like
well, what do you,
it's what I believe, because how many, we talk about this all the time. Like, if you do good, right, whether it's on
big up.
If this video gets 10 million likes, I will end world hunger. Now let's see how many Lamborghinis it takes to stop a train.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Am I dark-hearted if I say I want to see the video of how many Lamborghinis it takes to stop a bullet train, as opposed to curing world hunger, whether, as he said at the beginning, right? I'll end world hunger. Am I dark for saying that? I want to see the video where, you know, the train gets stopped by a fucking Lambo instead of curing world hunger. Don't care about world hunger, to be fair. It doesn't make for a good video, right? It doesn't have a good watch through rate. But put up a video where you try to see how many Lambos it takes to stop a train. I'm a watching, I'm a subscribing, I'm a liking. A big up disease.
Camera, off camera, or especially if it's on camera.
I disagree.
I hear you. It's just like, how, like, is there an amount of money? Like,
I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Beast is. I think.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not. You know, I'm not gonna.
I think I'm 10x the person Beast is.
Just in as a whole statement like that.
100%.
Love it.
But he's just helping you out.
He wasn't helping me out, bro. It was one. But I'm just saying, just don't even get into my.
But I think you're a hater. I think you are.
Oh my god.
I think you are.
Now you're really pissed him off.
I think you are.
Oh, dude, you're just like kind of like so attached to somebody that is attached to your business.
Hold on, can I speak, please? I've been sitting here. Can I please say something?
I know, but you shouldn't be attached to someone that's.
No, he's not. But
yes,
he's not.
it's
But you're making a no. It's not. You're making a blanket. Steve, you're making. Steve, I love you.
Dude,
you're
if he
making
cares
a blanket
about people,
statement,
then he would.
But you're
no,
making a
he
blanket
doesn't care about
statement.
people. He doesn't care about people.
That's a blanket statement.
That's it.
Okay, so if you
and
do,
I stand by that.
So if
That's
you
it.
do one person dirty,
Beast does not care about
fine,
people.
You can say
we can
you
move
said
on, and that's facts.
Okay,
I bet my life on it.
You got to give him another
Talk
chance.
to him, please, Steve. Leave it at that. I'm begging you.
I stand by my decision. I really like you.
I'm begging you.
No, him. He doesn't have anything to do with it. What does he have to do with it? Why are you bringing him into it?
Because I'm starting to not like him.
And you see, after this whole Mr. Beast battle, Steve Will Do It was clearly the drunk.
They're so fake, isn't it, everyone? It's like a weird industry to navigate. I get why people in LA in general just keep themselves to themselves, some people. It's such a weird fake industry, isn't it? Very, very fake. Very, very fake. Now Steve Will Do It's YouTube channel is back monetized. All of a sudden they want him around and shit, you know? When he was banned and demonetized, no one wanted him around. He was kind of the enfant terrible. He was out there on fucking Kick doing his own thing, hanging out with 6ix9ine and everybody else. But now the YouTube gods have blessed his channel with reactivation. Everyone wants to get him back around. They're laughing. They're giving him tequila. They're out like all this nonsense, trying to get clips, like clip farming him. Fakest people ever.
as he had been for the whole episode. And honestly, it was getting pretty sad. Look, the guy has a real problem. And Logan and Mike enabled that problem for that sweet, sweet YouTube ad revenue. Just some downright disgusting stuff. But honestly, not surprising for Mr. Japan himself. But as bad as Logan is, it's almost as if his co-host Mike Malak was even worse this episode. Like after laughing at STEVEWILLDOIT and his clear battle with alcohol, he actually had the balls to ask Steve, "How are you doing?" As if he was checking in with Steve and his mental health. Literally right after laughing at Steve and calling him an idiot.
Steve is a representation of more Americans than you would imagine. Okay, there's a lot of degenerate, addicted, alcoholic people out there that are clinically, you know what? Steven, can you answer my question? How are you?
I'm good.
I'm being serious. Can you answer the question? Are you good?
We got the podcast mics in front of us, right? We got our headphones. We pressed record. There's probably a ton of lights shining in his face. I really want to know how you're doing. Are you okay? Bro, you never call me. You don't even wish me happy birthday. You never check in. You never respond to my DMs that you want to ask me on this very popular pod how I'm doing. Now you're suddenly, curious. Now you're suddenly concerned about my well-being. Fuck off, right? Fuck off.
I'm super good. Yeah, I'm super happy.
Across the board?
Across the board, dude. Just boom, 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 boom. Like, I'm very good.
Mike Majlak might just be the most pathetic human alive, and I could probably make an entire video about him too. Like, after all, he was the one who invited Steve on the podcast, and then once he saw that it upset His Royal Highness Logan, he wrote this sappy 2,000-word apology note, saying that they actually had to cut around 20 minutes out of the podcast because, according to Mike, what Steve was saying just couldn't be aired anywhere without serious repercussions, which is just a heaping load of baloney. Them cutting 20 minutes of this episode was purely to save their own reputations, especially Mike Malak's. Like, he has a New York Times best-selling novel about how he overcame his battle with substances. You can also tell that this excuse for Mike is fake because he states that Steve walked off on his own, which is just not true. I mean, Mike literally says to the people behind the camera to get him out of here.
That's and bro, I go from nice guy to like,
Logan, I acknowledge it. I'm not.
All right, grab him. Let's go. It's done. Thank you for coming on, Steve.
Thanks.
We appreciate it. Thank you, boys. Okay, I'll text you.
The YouTuber's coming out now. Look, the YouTuber's coming out. The YouTuber's coming out.
I can't,
There you go.
get it right every time on the guest. Well, also, I got a little carried away, dude. He got a little carried away. He just got a little carried away.
30 minutes?
He got a little carried away.
I can't believe he hasn't gotten hit.
So yeah, just some true...
Don't people say anything about him? About Logan Paul and his brother? Like, you can't believe someone's ever been punched in the face. Like, if anything, the guy next to you, I can't believe him being punched in the face. But hey, people pleaser, innit? People pleaser, people pleaser. Big up American Redact. Big up American Redact. Big up American Redact. And big up STEVEWILLDOIT. We love STEVEWILLDOIT out here. STEVEWILLDOIT somehow managed to make Brendan Schwabi apologize profusely, right? Backpedal all his way back from all the stuff that he was saying about him being involved in this gambling cabal shit. So we love STEVEWILLDOIT around here. STEVEWILLDOIT somehow put the fear of God in Brendan. I don't know how he did it. I don't know who STEVEWILLDOIT is connected to. I don't know who called Brendan. But Brendan acting all scared and frightful was fucking brilliant to see, bro. He was so apologetic. He was so apologetic. So as much as STEVEWILLDOIT is a little bit of a, wally himself, I'm a ride for Steve. I'm a ride for my guy, Steve. Anyways, let's move on. You want to see some stuff about fucking, what's her name? Jasleen Singh. Do you guys want to see some stuff about Akaash Singh? Akaash Singh's wife. Akaash Singh. Do you guys want to see some stuff about Akaash's wife? Of course you do. Too easy to try it. New video just dropped. Akaash Singh tries to defend his wife and fails miserably. Let's go.
Yeah, keep going on this. So husband gets on steroids. He gets fit.
The husband just got really screwed in the whole process.
He's also kind of like a dumb seeming guy.
Yeah,
He's manipulated. He's so in love with his wife. He's like so cucked out. He just goes along with everything she wants.
Wow.
All right, so that was Akaash around 8 months ago. This guy has no self-awareness and is in complete denial about his relationship, even though he basically just described it there. You know, his wife is manipulating him like crazy, and he's so obsessed with her and wants to be with her so badly. He'll put up with her humiliating him every day, making him look like a cuck, spending all his money, and destroying his career. And she has no shame about it.
Oh, look at the comments. Your wife is an L, bro. You deserve better. SMH. Another person. One of the most relevant Indian origin comics of our generation is sadly the biggest joke now because of the seed he planted 3 years ago and picking the wrong girl. Should not have lectured Myron like that without checking your own house first. Another one. Who's your wife taking as a date to this show? That's so succinct and so clear. Who's your wife taking as a date to this show is brutal.
You know, the whole internet is cooking her husband because she keeps disrespecting him, and it seems like she couldn't care less, and honestly probably loves it. Like, she just adds more fuel to the fire every day. It's brutal. There's too much to even keep up.
She's back at it again, complaining how Akaash does nothing because he's sick.
I mean, like this tweet says, his wife has done more damage to him than any enemy ever could.
Yep.
Like, she even addressed the controversy and doubled down and just said all her haters are jealous, broke losers. And she also had the audacity to say Akaash spoiling her and spending a ton of money on her has had the best return on investment. She claims it makes his life better and her more supportive of him, probably because it just keeps her from throwing a temper tantrum. So the gaslighting here is on another level. You know, Akaash has spent so much money on her, and in return, she's ruining his career. You know, she humiliates him every...
That's not a good picture, innit? Of him, innit? That's not a very complimentary picture of him, you know? I don't know if he looks like that all the time, but that picture is awful, right? That picture, and it also makes her look really old as well. Not older than what she is already. But this picture is not good. It's not a flattering picture for either person, I don't think. No one comes out of this looking good. No one comes out of this smelling like fucking, you know, poppadoms or whatever. Like, this is not good.
Every day. She constantly makes fun of him. She says he smells bad. She won't kiss him on the lips. And she even hits on and fantasizes about other guys right in front of him. I mean, she has been so disrespectful to Akaash, but yet she still has the nerve to go on her podcast and talk about how him spending a ton of money on her has been the best investment for him. And she really acts like this is a legit theory. Like, the more money you spend on your girl, the better your life will get. And she seriously says it's supported by Chinese physics. So she just sounds deranged, and imagine Akaash having to listen to this every day. It's probably absolute torture. Like, no wonder this guy can't think straight. His brain is probably fried from this shit.
Because, like, where the fuck has chivalry gone? Yeah, where has chivalry gone? Like, why do these men who make $60,000 a year talking about gold diggers, you don't have any gold to dig? Because the guys that are...
Is that what chivalry means, though? Is that what chivalry means? She's like, what? Whatever. There's no point in making sense of nonsense.
Actually, in the 1% tax bracket, they want to do like the things that my husband and Nav are doing. They want to take care of women. They don't want us to be stressed. They want...
Yo, big up.
I can't wait for the day it's just me, Akaash, and Kash Patel chilling in Valhalla.
Oh yeah, Kash Patel, another one. He's honeypot. His fucking honeypot wife definitely runs the house as well, right? He's got that wife that people think is a fucking Mossad agent, right? People think Kash Patel's lady is a Mossad agent. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious. Indians are real damn bad, and the Indian guys are real damn bad. You guys need to lift yourselves up again. There needs to be a better Indian guy representation out there, bro.
To be in our divine, they want us to be in our divine feminine energy. I said that investing in your wife is the biggest ROI that you'll ever have. Investing in your wife is not a financial burden, because in Eastern physics, this is both in Chinese and like Indian physics and spirituality, like when you treat your wife like a princess or a queen, you spoil her, you give her stuff, you just let her be able to relax, she gets into this divine feminine energy, this divine feminine aura. In return, she starts taking care of you in a much better way.
Okay, but you don't do that though. Let's agree with her narrative, right? Let's agree with her point of view. Let's accept what she's saying here. But you don't pay it back. If he gives you everything that you want monetarily, he provides you with the quote unquote soft life, you get to fucking experience things you probably wouldn't experience on your own, whatever your things are. You don't give anything to him back. That's why I said before, like, let's bring back fucking like proper gold digging. Proper gold digging had there was a bit of a value exchange. The guy that was getting dug, he was, you know, happy to do so, happy to let himself get dug up and shit because he had a fucking trophy wife on his arm who would suck him off on command. You know, that's kind of the role that you play there. You're a trophy wife. You don't really have much of an opinion on anything that he does business-wise or his social life. But if he wants you to go to an event with him, you must go. If he wants you to, you know, do adult stuff with him, you must do it. But in exchange, you also get to live an incredible life where you never hear a no. You know, you never hear the word no. But she wants to live a life where, like, she gets everything out of him, but gets nothing back. It's kind of based in a way. There's kind of some boss bad B energy there in a way. But as the guy, it would make you wanna suck on a shotgun like it was a lollipop.
So emotionally supportive of you because women are so strong in their EQ and how they can take care of men, and like that energy gets rewarded in the universe. It starts coming back to you. And
similar to what I said about if a girl starts talking to you about if you have a lady who drinks energy drinks like a normal beverage, run. Also, I think if you have a lady that goes out of her way to mention energies and things like divine femininity and all of that gobbledygook, right? You better run too. I'm okay. I'm not gonna pay too much mind to astrology thing because, you know, women love astrology. You can never get rid of that. Astrology to women is like, you know, their religion in a way. So I'm not gonna get too hung up on that because if I say don't date girls that are into astrology, you have to fuck guys, isn't it? Essentially, you have to go on the fucking, you know what I mean? You just have to fuck fellas because every girl believes in astrology. But this whole energy shit, count me out.
can say I'm like a case in point example. Like even before my husband really started making money, he always would find little.
Because haven't you also noticed, like, the girls who mention energies usually have the worst energies? The ones who are always talking about red flags are a walking red flag, embodiment of a red flag, representation of a red flag, dictionary fucking definition of a red flag. So I don't know. I don't really want to hear the energy talk from a girl that has bad energy, you know? Bad energy, stay far away. Be like WizKid.
Ways to spoil me, even if it didn't cost that much in the beginning. And now, like, we've gone from like him buying me.
Yo, big up, take me to your leader. Tarot card chicks are hotter than you think. I never said they're not hot, my friend. That's what makes them so hard to turn down. I never said they're not hot. I just said, you know, red flag, count me out. I never once said they're not hot. Don't mistaken me. We all know the energy girls, the tarot girls, the astrology kind of, you know, covers a broad remit. But let's just say the tarot reading girls and the fucking energy girls, they're usually one of them ones. I'm not saying they're not one of them ones, but I'm saying if you want peace in your life, you're gonna look away. You're gonna not touch, because they can fuck up your life. But I'm not saying they're not bad. Like, we all know, you know. We all know.
Like AirPods or like Nike shoes to now, like, you know, spending so much money at Miu Miu or Cartier or whatever. And I'm not saying that to be braggy. I'm saying that
yes, you are.
I've seen this principle like really, really work. And I truly believe that like a man that takes care of his wife is like blessed by the universe.
Yeah, I wonder why she would think that. Like, this lady's just a professional gaslighter. I mean, she's proven the exact opposite of that theory. You know, Akaash spent so much money on her, and she's just making his life a living hell. She's basically tearing him down to try to launch her own career.
This tweet is brilliant, by the way. I don't think you can see it because my screen is cropped it, but this tweet is brilliant. The guy tweets above and says she's speaking at like 6 red flags a minute. That's an incredible line. 6 red flags a minute. It's fucking great.
still spending all his money, and Akaash is just sitting back letting it happen. You know, like when all this stuff was exposed, they could have gotten ahead of it.
Another was, why would anyone buy tickets to any Akaash show? You would just be paying for his wife's many purchases. That's from a woman, by the way, allegedly. Another person says, bro, take a short break from posting. You deserve better, man. Another one, your wife, SMH.
If his wife publicly apologized to Akaash for disrespecting him and just said she's being sarcastic or doing a character or playing things up for attention, because there were some people defending her by saying that. And Akaash probably wishes she did that, but of course he has no say in that relationship. And obviously if she walked things back, then it would ruin the career she's trying to build off of disrespecting him. So of course she doubled down and said she's just being herself and she's being open and free, and she brags about how many followers she has.
And like how they say, like, to be cringe is to be free. Like, okay, if you think I'm cringe, okay, to these red pill guys or these brown girl haters that think I'm cringe, I'm free though. I'm being myself.
So everyone that doesn't like what she has to say is a red pill guy or a brown girl hater. Have you heard that term before? What term is that? You mean a racist? Brown girl hater. What the fuck does that even mean? Have you heard that before? Brown girl hater.
And I have 160,000 followers now. I only started posting last year. Like, whatever you think, like, that's good fucking growth.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Lady, do you not, like, does she not realize that she is actually damaging her ability to purchase nice things by the way she talks about this guy online and shit? And by how annoying she's coming across? Doesn't she realize that she's maybe doing some irreversible damage to the guy's brand, which is going to damage her ability to buy nice things? Forget your followers. Don't you want nice things? But maybe this is the world we live in. Maybe people don't want followers. Maybe people don't want money. They just want the followers and the clout. Because maybe deep down, there's this belief that the followers and the clout will actually turn into money. You can convert that into hard cash. I don't know. Seems like an odd tactic to me.
Akaash addressed the controversy too at one of his shows, and of course he's just simping out for her, which I get, it's his wife and he wants to defend her, but she would never do the same for him. I mean, like I said, she could have tried to walk things back, which would have helped, and I'm sure it's what Akaash wanted her to do, but she doesn't give a shit about what he says. So this guy's down bad. I mean, the way his wife talks about him compared to the way he talks about her, it's just sad to see. I mean, he tries to tell this story to prove that she's not a gold digger by talking about how she was with him through everything and she even stuck by him when he went broke. But it turns out he's leaving out some parts and he's exaggerating to try to make her look better, because she tells a different story. You know, Akaash is like, I went broke in 2018 and she stuck by me. But she said she left him and went to India when he went broke. So of course he left that part out. And then also he said when they first started dating, he wasn't making any money. But he's admitted before he was making 6 figures and he was on some MTV shows.
Jesus
so
Christ.
He wasn't making a ton of money, but he was doing all right and he was getting publicity. But then he said the shows were canceled, and in 2018 he...
Akaash, sir, why did you redeem it?
I'm still not sure why. I'm not too sure how he got himself in this situation. I don't know if this is just his first girlfriend or if this is his first hot girlfriend in his head. Because I also don't think she's that hot. I think people kind of over-gas her as well. I think her personality brings her down many points. But I wonder if or maybe both things are true. Maybe she's also the first and the hottest girl he's ever been with. So his brain is just frazzled. He can't really see the wood for the trees. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's happened.
Barely made any money, even though him and Schultz had started flagrant at that point, and Schultz's career was really blowing up. So even though Akaash didn't make much money that year, he knew that podcast was going to be successful and he'd be making money from it at some point. But
oh yeah, big up, what's that? Big up Uche. I just posted the clips of Bad Friends. Okay, let me just check this out then. Let's see what you're saying on here. What they're saying, where do you put his links? Big up Uche. Let's see this.
Yeah. Polygamy was common throughout history. Cousin marriages remain common throughout the world, particularly in the Middle East.
Yeah.
Still to this day, you can marry your cousin out there.
Yeah, look at Akaash.
I love him. He's so talented. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
So fucking.
Our goal is to make Akash's wife the biggest TikTok star.
She's so hot.
Yeah, and she's beautiful. She's great. She's but my goal is to remove all the leverage he has in his relationship.
That's so.
So
funny.
she's making way more money.
Is she in the business or no?
No, she's just on TikTok. But we're trying to make her a TikTok superstar.
What's her TikTok?
Jasleen with it.
Yeah. What's her
Let's
TikTok?
promote her
Jasleen with it. She's on TikTok.
Jasleen with it.
Jasleen with it.
TikTok.
Yeah,
Let's see what the
that's it.
There it is. Jasleen with it.
Yeah.
There we go.
And how many subscribers is she?
Oh, by the way, note the change. Note the change in name, username. Her name at one point on fucking TikTok was Jasleen with it. Now her name, I think, is Jasleen Singh. So she's adopting, or taking on Akaash Singh's surname, obviously. But she's branding herself a certain way online. She's done a better way. She's actually done a better job of branding herself than I have, right? But she's not Jasleen with it anymore. She wants to be known as Jasleen Singh. Akaash Singh's wife. She made a clever little branding move there and edit, huh?
She have.
I mean, there we go. There she is.
Yeah, there she is. Wow.
How are you guys doing? I'm here on Valentine's Day.
I wonder if people will be more understanding of her if she spoke like that, by the way. I wonder if people would be more forgiving. I think she actually sounded like that. She'd be funnier anyway. She'd have just better humor, sense of humor. But I wonder if people would be a lot more forgiving if she did sound the way Andrew said. That's a fucking brilliant impression, by the way. Big up Andrew Zantino. He's really good at impressions, I'm not gonna lie. Or accents.
Jasleen with it.
Yeah.
There we go.
And how many subscribers does she have?
I mean, there we go. There she is.
Yeah, there she is. Wow.
How are you guys doing? I'm here on Valentine's Day.
Get on.
The second I said it, I was like, this is a horrible idea. Jasleen, I'm trying to build you up, okay?
So are we.
We're trying to build you up.
So are we.
All the bad friends following Jasleen on TikTok.
Yeah.
Okay?
Wow.
Well, let me get ready for my first Rolex. Have you guys ever had Lucky Charms in the morning, man? I'm getting a charm on my wrist. A Rolex, man.
Talk about Akaash.
No, it's the same accent.
All right. So
she is beautiful.
let's follow
Akaash,
her, everybody.
Akaash, we love you, man.
We love you.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Big up Uche. That's fucking brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. Get ready with me. In that accent is fucking brilliant. Oh my god.
In the meantime, because his wife or girlfriend at the time kept spending all his money, he didn't have any savings and he couldn't afford his apartment and he went broke. Which
actually, there's one here. Hold on. Talking about Indian accents. Elon Musk. There's this one guy that just has been glazing Elon. Let me see if I can find him. Elon Musky. There you go. You guys seen this interview? He posted recently today. He did an interview with some Indian dude, and the guy is obviously glazing him, right? You can just imagine, If there's one population of people out there that have an inferiority complex to whites, it's definitely Indians. I think Indians might beat black people, or Africans especially. Forget blacks across the board, but I think Indians' inferiority complex to white people is fucking crazy high. They make African people look like, freedom fighters. You know what I mean? So yeah, just imagine a rich white person, and he's African too. Jesus. Where is it? There's one where he's like, "You're very buff and looking buff." Where is it? Let me see. You're very buff looking. In person, you're very buff looking, Elon. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. It's NIKHILL. You're very buff looking in person. A lot more buff looking. Let's see. NIKHILL. There you go. NIKHILL. That's the guy, right? I think it's at the start, right? Is it at the start? Caption this. Oh. No, I don't care about that. There's a bit where he says something about you're very buff looking. Wait, let me see. Maybe it's the beginning. Maybe it's at the start.
And I feel like all of us have. I hope we are.
Okay. Sure.
Come on.
Meghna,
May I trouble you for coffee?
can we get another coffee?
Is there a YouTube link? Hold on. Is there a YouTube link for this? Is there a YouTube link? NIKHILL. Yeah, let's see this because I'll just use the transcripts. Is it NIKHILL? Is it KAMATH YouTube channel? Hopefully, yeah. Okay, he's a really big threat, by the way. There we go. Okay. You're very buff looking. Muscular. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can find it. It's such a funny quote. Hopefully. Muscular. There we go. Here we go. This is the glaze. Hello. Listen to this. Listen to this glaze.
Yeah, I copy it once, usually in the mornings, you know.
Okay. One a day kind of thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
You want to wait for it?
No, I'm good.
The first thing I must say is you're a lot bigger and bulkier, muscular than I would have thought you are.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah, I mean...
Are you blushing? Seriously? Are you blushing? You want to suck my dick right now? Are you blushing? Like, what the fuck?
Look, on the internet, I'm small, you know.
You're essentially... What percentage of internet?
Yeah.
I said, what percentage body fat are you? What percentage body fat are you? Big up NIKHILL. Big up NIKHILL. That is fucking gross, by the way. Bulkier, muscular. Fair play. Fair play.
She claims she stuck with him through all this, but she has a different story, of course, and hers sounds much more believable. You know, because it just sounds like Akaash is doing whatever he can to defend her and make it seem like she's not a gold digger. So, of course, he's going to exaggerate and embellish this story. I mean, when he starts this, he even says he's never told his wife this story, and she has no idea about it, which is really strange because it's about her. So I don't know how she wouldn't be aware of it if she lived it. And Akaash just makes it seem like is this rags to riches story, and his girlfriend was always by his side.
And there's this other story, and there's another clip too where he literally tells the story right in front of her in their own home. So it's like, come on.
And she was with him through thick and thin.
But I can't lie, I got duped the first time I heard it, so I can't act like I knew what was going on. It was a lie. I didn't. When I first heard that clip, I did believe the narrative he was trying to spin, the tale he was trying to spin.
In reality, when they met, he was doing all right for himself. He was making good money. He was on TV. And then he had one bad year where he didn't bring in much money, and she freaked out and left.
These narratives, people calling your wife a gold digger and a whore and all these other things, it's a shitty thing. So I'm going to tell one story that I have never even told her. Honestly, she has no idea of this story. My wife and I met in 2014. I was not making much money. I was getting $25 a night doing stand-up. I was on MTV.
Big up Assault Disease. Assault Disease. The stream chat. That's what I say to AZ at the start of every stream. A lot bulkier and buff. What percentage body fat? How much oil? Is it olive oil or Vaseline oil? Oh, fucking Assault Disease. You're a low joker.
Shows that pay dog shit money. If she was a gold digger, I didn't even have 10 to get the bitch, to be honest. But then in 2018, I went flat fucking broke. 34 years old, I probably made $4,000 that entire year. And we couldn't even afford the living room we lived in New York City. We had to move out of that apartment and move to New Jersey. And what's even sadder than moving to New Jersey is I had to save up money to move to New Jersey. So we had to stay on her friend's couch for almost a month. We were basically homeless for a month. So I could save money to move to New Jersey. And I remember the night before we went to the couch, we had to stay in our apartment illegally. We were supposed to have been out by like 12 p.m. We moved everything out, but we didn't have a place to stay, so we had to stay there that night. It was just me and her sleeping on a hardwood floor. I'm 34 years old. She's 25 years old. I'm looking at this girl like, man, you could go be with an Indian who's a doctor, like a real Indian. You're a beautiful girl. You have so much ahead of you. Me, I don't know what my life is going to be. I'm 34. I'm fucking broke. This dream might not ever happen, but I'm too fucking moronic to quit. And I have nothing to give her. It's just a light jacket. It's like October. We have nothing. So I hand her the jacket, and then she said, "What's this for?" I said, "You can use that as a pillow." And then she goes, "Well, what are you going to use?" And I said, "I'll figure it out." She handed me back the jacket. She goes, "You take this." And then she laid with her head on my chest and her arm around me the entire night. And I remember thinking in that moment, this is why I haven't shared this with her, because I remember thinking, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to marry this girl because I'm so broken. I'm in such a bad place and it's a dark fucking time in my life. But I know I will never find a girl that loves me this much ever again, and I will never find a girl who loves me this hard ever again.
So he's trying so hard to make it seem like it's this wholesome story and she stuck by him the whole time. She saw the potential in him when no one else did. But it turns out, according to her, when the money dried up, it caused a ton of fights. She got really stressed out about it, and she had a giant fight with his mom and then left to India.
Yo, big up, what's that? Big up B Muller in the chat. What a fool believes he sees, what seems to be is always better than nothing at all. Exactamento.
And then it sounds like once Flagrant started a Patreon and Akaash started making money again, Akaash went...
What's this? This is the quote, or somebody on the Reddit, right? No, by the time he visited India, the podcast was already making money. She broke up with him when he went broke. A few months later, when the podcast started making money again, that's when she came back. He says in another podcast that she wasn't pleasant during that time. He accepts that she was bitchy, passive-aggressive, and fought with his mum. Wow. She beefed your mum and you married her. She beefed your mum and you married her. That's a choice. Like, and all Akaash has, they slept together on a wooden floor. Like, what was she gonna do? Just walk away in the middle of the night? This guy's playing mind games on himself. She dumped him when he was at his lowest. Probably for the better too. He could focus on getting the podcast and his life back together because this succubus left him.
Run into India to simp for her again. So at his lowest point, she just made his life even more stressful and then left him.
Had like 7 MTV shows. I wasn't making crazy money. I was making like low 6 figures. But my girlfriend at the time, she moved into our place, and then all of a sudden, end of 2017, all the shows started suddenly getting canceled one by one. I'm going broke. So 2018, we're doing Flagrant. My wife, financially anxious person, is like, what is going on? Like, we're talking about getting married? Is this what it's going to be? I don't have an answer for it.
Also, if you're getting out of the mud and you're hustling, low 6 figures for most people will be enough to hold both people down, or maybe just to kind of, you know, just keep the lights on. I don't understand this. Like, she's the one that's making him feel like low 6 figures is like broke boy money, innit? When it's not really, you know? Like, she's the one making him feel like he's not making enough. He needs to make more. It's like, how much more? Like, fucking hell.
For her, I'm like, this flagrant thing, I think. This flagrant thing, I think. I believe in this. I believe in this. I believe in this. Then I start wondering, like, am I just saying that because that's all I have left?
Yeah.
And then luckily we started the Patreon because I went so broke we had to. No, Andrew was doing great. Andrew was starting to blow up, to be honest with you. His
started to dry up. He was kind of aging out of the MTV bracket, and he wasn't really getting any attention from the industry. So he was pretty much losing all his income. And at the same time, I was working a really toxic job with like a toxic manager and like working till 2 in the morning. And it just caused a lot of stress on our relationship. Everything came to a head when my mother-in-law came to visit us. And I was being very distant because of everything we were going through. Akaash was very stressed, and I think she kind of internalized it like that I was being bitchy towards her or passive aggressive towards her. It was a huge fight between all of us. Basically, Akaash did not defend me, and I was like, okay, I don't know if I can be in a relationship with this person anymore.
So after this, we...
But could you also imagine, Akaash should be this, Akaash had to pick the lesser of the two evils, isn't it? If he goes against his wife, if he defends his wife to his mum, he's cut off from the family bank account, right? Cut off completely. Never to be seen again. You know? But if he goes against his wife, she leaves. But then she's also, you know, she seems like a little bit of a money hungry person, so she was always gonna come back. Do you know what I mean? Once the fucking thing went where it went. But Jesus Christ, bro.
both took a much needed break, and we just needed time to reflect on our own outside of the relationship. I took a trip to India with my mom for my cousin's wedding. Akaash needed to find his voice within the relationship and find his voice between his mom and me.
Finally, a couple months later, I just had this epiphany. We were still getting in fights, but Akaash went on his own trip to India, and my Nana Ji was sick in the hospital.
This is not normal, man. Fighting, I don't know, maybe I'm just a little bit of a passive guy, too much of a chill guy, too much of an amazing guy, a handsome guy, a tall guy, a strong guy, a fast guy, a powerful guy. I just can't deal with all the arguing. I've never been that guy. As soon as I feel like there's drama on the horizon, as soon as I feel like there's headaches incoming, tornadoes approaching, I'm out. I'm out. I can count maybe on one finger the relationships I've been in where I've argued back. I don't do it, bro. I'm not shouting. I'm not getting in a cussing match with a girl because she's going to obviously rip me to pieces. Girls are way better than cussing than guys are anyway. I can't tell her to shut up really, because if I want to tell her to shut up, I'm going to have to do something that Mike Tyson did, and I'm not going to do that. So I just walk away. And also I just feel like I'm just not a very argumentative person. I just feel like if you're in love with somebody truly and you connect, you can have disagreements and you can maybe have fallings out in a way, but I don't agree with these like arguments because this lady, we don't know much about her, right? I don't know her personally, but this lady doesn't seem like she has disagreements. She has shouting matches. They're going back and forth. She's saying hurtful things. He's saying hurtful things. I just don't see that as a good way to be in a relationship. You know, like I just don't, especially in the beginning. Especially in the beginning, if you're like a grumpy old couple that just bickers, right? There's that one couple that go viral all the time on social that kind of bicker back and forth. They got a really cute relationship where they kind of banter each other, rip each other to pieces. That's kind of funny. But I think when you're young, as they are in your relationship, in your marriage, and you're arguing to the point where you both, one has to go to therapy, one has to go backpacking through India to find themselves. Yeah, that's intense. Those are intense arguments. That's too much, man. I'd rather just get a dog, get a cat. You don't need this as a headache.
He flew out of his way to go see him in Punjab. I woke up the next day seeing pictures of him, my Masi, and my Nanaji, and I had this moment where I was like, okay, I know he's the right one. We're gonna make it through this.
And I guess she had a job at the time, so she could have kept working. They could have tried to save some money and just have been more frugal. You know, like if she's really as loyal and supportive as he says, she could have tried to hold down the fort till he got back on his feet. I mean, I'm sure he's still doing stand-up every night. It sounds like he's a hard worker.
Anyway, that's mostly it. But yeah, I don't know. Low six figures, like, and he was stressing. Yo, this woman ain't shit in it. Akaash was making low six figures, and this woman had him stressing. It wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. It's not enough. She had him not like he was making like 20 grand. Like he was making low six figures, and she had him. I don't even know what the term low six figures even means. Anyway. That's kind of disrespectful too. That's almost a little bit entitled. What's a low six figure? 100 grand. Most people never make 100 grand in their lifetime. Like, this is like what? Fucking hell, the entitlement, man. The greed. Anyway, enough about her, man. Enough about her. Enough about her. Enough about fucking her. Actually, one more video. This video from a year ago has aged perfectly. Oh, this is somebody reviewing his special Gaslight. Okay. Oh, Gaslit, which is funny because he just gets gaslit at home the entire time, isn't it? By the way, that poster's awful with the teeth. Anyway, but yeah, let's watch this and then last Akaash thing, then move on to Papa.
Is holy shit, Singh doesn't like his wife. I mean, he doesn't like her at all. We continually hear how Singh feels suffocated by his partner. It even slips into a bit of crowd work about arranged marriages.
How do you marry someone before you get to know them? How do you marry somebody after?
He constantly reassures us that their relationship is healthy, but it sounds like desperate overcompensating, which he follows up by saying,
And it's not for the record because women are illogical or hysterical or any hacky shit like that. The fact is, women are just more emotionally evolved than men.
Emotionally evolved. Right. You can see why Singh needs to say this to avoid looking like an outright sexist, yet at no point in the next 10 minutes does Singh demonstrate his wife's emotional superiority.
Oh, I love you so much. I can't. I'm so excited to spend the rest of my life with you. We never spend any time together!
In fact, Singh goes out of his way to show how he has the emotional maturity.
I take your emotions very seriously. But the way you are expressing them, I understand that's just the best way you know how in this moment. And underneath that, I still see the pure, precious person that I'm marrying.
He says women are more emotionally evolved than men to cover his back, then proceeds to use that as an excuse to just rag on his wife. It comes across as clueless and incredibly stupid. Another theme that quickly rears its head is how insecure Singh is about his sexuality. When Singh gets into an argument with his wife insinuates that him expressing his feelings is gay. It's an interesting snapshot into their relationship. Singh is clearly terrified of being seen as feminine, emotional, or anything that doesn't fit with his narrow framework of masculinity. What's worse is how Singh's wife exploits this during arguments.
That hurt my feelings. And she goes, okay.
If Singh was aware of any of this, he'd have an interesting basis for a joke. I should also add, some of these feelings may be cultural. Singh was born in Texas to South Asian parents. He could explore the pressures to be masculine and unemotional in a way that is unique to him. But instead, he speaks in the broadest generalizations. It's such a wasted opportunity. Hey, my bros, my bros, my bros! Doesn't it suck when you try to express your feelings to your wife and she makes fun of you, exploiting a fundamental insecurity about your idea of masculinity, making you feel gay? Man, I love my wife. It's actually quite sad. By generalizing these as things all couples go through, he's normalizing toxic behavior. This isn't the difference between men and women, it's just two insecure people that don't know how to communicate. For the record, anyone whose mood is doing...
This was filmed a year ago, allegedly. This was recorded a year ago. This guy was spot on. He didn't even know Jocelyn Singh existed. She wasn't on the timeline. She wasn't on the radar. And he's made such astute observation of their relationship and whatever, just from what Akaash is saying on stage about her. Pretty cool, pretty good perceptive work there. I love this.
This isn't healthy, and Singh, who says all men should respond as an emotionally repressed flatline, is perpetuating static gender roles and emotional states that create bad relationships. Sorry, I know that's a bit of a TED talk, but it makes it really hard to buy into Singh's act when what he's claiming as universal truths are outdated gender roles. It also excludes anyone who's not in the most vanilla heterosexual relationship. What about queer couples, or anyone who doesn't think men and women should act like characters from Mad Men?
But wait, there's more.
Underneath that fake laugh, you see a man stare out across the audience, desperately trying to reassert the dominance he doesn't have in his marriage. It's weird. It is very weird. This leads me to a pretty big gripe about how Singh talks and behaves on stage. It is totally disingenuous. Singh, who sheepishly mentions he enjoys watching Shark Tank, Gossip Girl and Modern Family, is clearly just a boring dude in an unhappy marriage. Yet on stage he's trying to project this image of an uber toxic alpha bro. The reason Bill Burr's act feels authentic
Powerful
is because we know
bunch.
he acts
Yo, big up.
Crazy how much this has all blown up. We even got Ed Sheeran doing commentary videos on it now.
Ed Sheeran. That's a good line. Ed Sheeran doing comedy videos on it is fucking hilarious. Big up Assad Disease. Ed Sheeran is fucking crazy. Leave my guy alone. Leave my guy alone. By the way, I didn't notice how much weight fucking Bill Burr lost over the years, isn't it? Fucking hell.
on stage the way he would in real life. With Singh, it's like, no way. He continually calls his wife a bitch, something you know he would never, ever say to her face.
I just think bitch don't listen sometimes. Bitch, you get on a boat, bitch. Bitch. You can't even let me die alone.
This isn't comedy, it's a wish fulfillment fantasy delivered by a sexually frustrated 40-year-old who has only ever dated one woman. Singh is the living embodiment of the Key and Peele sketch where they keep acting like they can call their wife a bitch while moving further and further away from the house. He talks about sex workers and demanding his wife's respect, but you just know when
really
he gets
good.
home, he'll put his hot chocolate on a coaster so he doesn't stain the coffee table.
Daryl, I looked my woman in the eye sockets. I told her straight out. I just said it, man. I said it. I said.
Hey guys.
Hey girl, how you doing? Man, you having a good time? You seen the bedroom?
Yeah, we just looking at the washing machine.
Fucking hell, so good. But another Australian, by the way, another Aussie. Aussies are slyly, very, very, not slyly. They're all, most of them. I don't think I've met an unfunny Australian person in my life. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've met an unfunny Australian person in my entire fucking life. Those niggas know how to laugh, man. They know how to laugh. But yeah, Akaash Singh stuff, innit? Akaash Singh stuff. Akaash Singh stuff. Let's continue. Let's do a little bit of unique. Brian Callen heated that Brendan Schaub keeps bringing up his allegations. Big, this is from my Patreon, right? Brian Callen heated that Brendan Schaub keeps bringing up the allegations. I like how Unique has noticed that, by the way. I think I spoke about this on stream one time. How it seems like Brendan goes out of his way to always mention Brian Callen's cancellation, whatever he thinks of his bullshit or not. It's like you kind of bring up a bit too much, you know? Like Brian's obviously trying to move on. He kind of has moved on already. You kind of bring up a little bit too much.
So I know it. Size about Venice.
Oh, is this a Patreon episode, right? This is much of a Patreon episode.
If we didn't have kids, I would have been like, dude, this is these. Now it's great again. It is getting better. We still got they still have problems. Issues with homeless overdosing. But that's what made Venice cool, especially I'd go there when I was a kid. Like there was that aspect of danger where my dad, like, as soon as those basketball court lights come on, you get the fuck inside. But there was that. There's that, and then you could buy the fake Rolexes on the corner. Did you grow up near there? In the summers. Oh, no way.
That's his friend, right? He had no idea that he grew up in Venice because he didn't grow up in Venice. He went there a couple of times to visit his uncle, but he's acting like he grew up there. He didn't. I think he's got, doesn't he have like a Venice tattoo? Doesn't Brendan have some sort of tattoo that's about Venice? Kind of like, honestly. I swear he does. I'm pretty sure he does. Named this kid Boston, never goes to Boston. Had a Venice tattoo, never grew up in Venice. Love it.
Uncle had a house, so for the summers we'd always go there. So since I was a kid, I was in Gold.
Also not his real uncle, but hey.
Gym, and my dad would give us $10 and we'd go buy fake Rolexes, then sell them to the pawn shops. And I've been in that house.
That might be one of the most insane lies I think I've ever heard in the history of Brendan Schaub lies. His dad would give him $10 and he'd buy fake Rolexes in Venice, on Venice Beach, and then sell them to pawn shops. But they're fake. Wouldn't they know they're fake? When you sell Rolexes, even if they're secondhand, don't you have to sell them with papers? And if you don't sell them with papers, you get a incredibly, drastically reduced price for them, almost making it not worth even selling. I don't think I've ever heard this Rolex story in mine. And I listen to a lot of Tfatk, unfortunately. I listen to a lot of fucking Tfatk. I ingest a lot of this Tfatk slop. And I don't think I've ever, in the history of listening to Tfatk slop, have I ever heard of this fucking Rolex hustling, flip school, Gary Vaynerchuk fucking story. I've never heard this in my entire time listening to Tfatk. Come on now.
Oh no! Remember that house after your uncle? Yep, off 18th. Yeah, it is the most creative melting pot of individuals, even more so than Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley is actually much more of a herd mentality of like, this is growing, let me build stuff in that direction, versus Venice in LA has such crazy dynamic creativity. So cool. Austin has a phenomenal creativity as well. Growing up in Texas, I always wanted to live in Austin because of that creativity. The difference I find here in Austin is, again, maybe I just had the wrong pockets in LA.
It's the way why is he pronounced Austin that way? What, Alston? Is that it's pronounced? Alston, or is it Austin? Is it Austin, Texas, or Alston? He says Alston, AWL almost. Interesting way to pronounce it. One more time.
As well. Growing up in Texas, I always wanted to live in Austin because of that creativity. The difference I find here in Austin is
Alston. Not Austin.
is, again, maybe I just had the wrong pockets in LA. In Austin, they genuinely want to help you. Like when you talk to someone, they're like, man, I think I can help you with this. You're like, okay. They legit follow
It's
through.
not a transaction, right?
They want nothing in return.
Did you all ever feel like in LA, and then we
Yeah, but isn't that also to do with you hanging around with LA people? All these things he's shocked about is because he's never had regular friends. He's never had non-entertainment industry adjacent friends. Simple as that, really. It says more about him than it does about Austin. Oh my God, they really want to help you. Like, yeah, that's what friends are for. That's what, you know, peers, people you actually respect, whatever. That's what they're for. That's how people are meant to be. This is like a big discovery. Oh my God, they want to help you. It's like, you've never had friends, bro.
around on this topic, and then actually I head to the airport back to
thanks for coming.
LA, the cesspool that is LA. No, just kidding. LA is amazing, and that's why we are so pumped to be in Cali and Malibu, and have thought about Austin, but we really love there. But I do want to ask, did you all ever feel like in the last 5-6 years that the community is so expensive, the community is strained, that it felt like there's like a scarcity mentality?
Community is why I think
people
it's one of the
foot in,
major
1
reasons
foot out.
we left. Because me and Brian had the best community. It was like the golden age at the Comedy Store. I'm
not gonna lie, not that, you know, it's obviously a Brendan thing, but the whole like speaking for me thing, it's like a little pet peeve of mine. Like, nah, don't speak. If anything, if you do that speaking for me thing, even if I agree with you, I'm just gonna go against what you say. I'm just gonna do a contrarian thing. Oh yeah, one of the main reasons, like, I'm not married to you. We're not like a married couple. You don't have to speak for me as a family unit and shit. Like, I have my reasons for moving here. Like, Jerry, like, what? Yeah, because like how we were. The fuck? I can speak for myself.
the comics, the podcasters, we're kind of the hub of it. And then when COVID hit and Brian went through his issues, the community disappeared so fast.
Brian went through his issues. You mean he got fucking accused of rape? Big up user. AZ, have you seen the Rogan on some 400k podcast in person, but still not? Yeah, I've got that on the list. Brother. I got that on the list. Good eye. Got that on the list. Great minds think alike.
Which I'm not. I'm a team guy. If you ask me my favorite thing about fighting the UFC or playing football, it was the team. I love practice.
I really want someone to push back against this topic and against this talking point in an interview with him and say to him, like, did you really expect your comedian pals who have their own careers going on to stop and defend your friend from a rape allegation and sexual assault, sexual harassment? Did you really expect that? I want him to look someone dead in the eye and say, yeah. Did you really expect these grown-ass men with their own families, their own bills, their own careers to stop and defend your guy when you didn't even defend him? That's the thing that's funny about that. Brendan didn't even like ride for fucking Brian at that time. He didn't even like fight to keep him on the show. As soon as the sponsors said, don't have him on TFATK or we're gonna pull the ads, Brian was no longer on TFATK. Suddenly Chappelle Lacey is my best friend. You know? Suddenly Malik B is my best friend. Suddenly fucking, what's his name? Josh Wolf, as he used to call him, is my best friend. He didn't even defend Brian Callen. They tried to do that fucking Rinks and the King or whatever show on Patreon. The sponsor shut it down and said, if you appear on camera with this guy, we're pulling the ads. As soon as the advertisers said what they said, they jumped. Brendan said, how high? So you're expecting all those other comedians who are already self-centered, they're already selfish, they only look after themselves. They weren't really Brendan's friend anyway. They tolerated him because he was best friends with fucking Rogan at that time or in his inner circle. He really expected those guys to put their own careers in jeopardy and again, this is Brian Callen getting cancelled, not now. Maybe it's different now. Maybe they could get away with it now. But getting cancelled back then at the peak of cancel culture, when everyone was getting fucking hit and their careers were getting ruined and you were getting labeled as something and that was it, to expect those men to stop and save that guy, it's just nonsense. And I wish someone would push back and ask him, like, really, do you really think Do you actually believe that's what it means to be in part of a community in team sport? That people should come around and defend you when you get accused of such a heinous crime like that? And again, Bryan never really disputed it. Bryan never offered an alternative explanation, to be honest as well. He denied it, but he never offered an explanation for it. He never defended himself in public aloud and said, no, this woman is lying because X, Y, and Z. I wasn't even in the country. All this, he didn't say nothing. He just said I didn't do it. Okay, but what is it? Trust me, bro defense? Is it a trust me, bro defense we're going for right now?
Because I loved having a team, I loved having a brotherhood, and I found that that's what drew me to comedy. I'm not a natural born stand-up. I did it because I wanted to be like them and fit in the community. And so when the community...
I wasn't a natural born stand-up. Oh, you think? You think you wasn't a natural born stand-up? I don't know what even that means, but he definitely isn't.
Literally, like roaches, when you turn the light on, like abandoned Bryan and gutted. I think that I was like, why am I here then? Because that was the reason I'm here. It's not really safe.
So you wanted protection. You wanted to be in the in-group, and then as soon as the in-group abandoned you because, again, Bryan Callen got accused of raping somebody, right? He got accused of the sexual harassment stuff in the article, which I've always said is way, you could probably excuse the raping, as weird as that sounds, because that was an ex-girlfriend, she might have been scorned, whatever, they could have had a kink, I don't know. But the other stuff is pretty crazy, right? The other stuff is worse. Pulling out his dick on somebody in the car, chasing that girl around the fucking American Apparel with his pants on and shit, like force kissing somebody. Like, that article was kind of extensive, you know, and a lot of those sources were like confirmed by the journalists. Like, hey, they called the fellow colleagues that were there at the time. Hey, did this happen? She said, yeah, I remember this girl told me that this happened at that time. And what was Bryan's defense? I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
For my kids, financially, it doesn't make a ton of sense either. I can do what I do anywhere in the world. If Bryan's down and Chin's down, I'm fucking out of here. So I think that pushes more than we know. When I was like, all right, so the tribe's gone, I'm out.
Dude, and then most of the country...
But what happened to like loving stand-up though? What happened to wanting to be on SNL? That's your North Star. What happened to like Jim Carrey as my hero? I've never really been a football guy. You try to sell people that dream, right? Or that narrative that his dad pushed him into football. He didn't really want to be a football guy. He wanted to be a fucking joker and a class clown and all this stuff. Have a special on Netflix. You know, go on store. It's like all these lies. And then as soon as the cool kids stop hanging out with you, as soon as the cool kids go cold on you, because one half of the duo has been accused of a pretty serious allegation that could damage everybody's career across the board who wasn't even involved in it, he gets fucking upset. He abandons the whole thing, comedy. I'm out now. No friends around.
The world doesn't... because of the fires, we experienced something very similar, where one day we just woke up, or 3 weeks removed from everybody being right nearby. Our kids' school burned in the fire, and 97%.
Oh, really? Big up KOYLA. CALLEN has way more stuff, I guess you mean, right, than can be found in books, but it was overlooked. Exactly. He humped on a passed out chicken in an orgy. Exactly. Yeah, I'm sure. If you really went to do your Googles and went back, you'd probably find some very, very, very incriminating stories and accounts from Bryan. Because that Bryan guy, he's a freak ball, as my guy Gangland Neem would say. As Gangland Neem will say, he's a freak ball.
Percent of our community lived in the Palisades because our kids' school was there. 3 weeks later, our best friends were in Utah, Florida, San Diego, Montecito, Manhattan Beach, everywhere. And I don't think people realize how weird, like that, growing up in Dallas, that would never happen where like my 8 best friends just boom are in 8 different cities.
Never.
That was, I can't imagine how disorienting it was for y'all, because your livelihood is also tight. Like that's your crew. That's where you'd go on each other's podcasts. That's gotta be really fucking disorienting.
Yeah, man. It was tough. It was tough.
Callen, hello darkness, my old friend. Bryan is just like, oof. Brendan's one that brought this up, by the way. I love how Brendan internalizes Bryan's Callen's. It's almost as if Brendan kind of wishes he's the one that got cancelled. You know? Don't you get that feeling? That Brendan himself wishes he got cancelled. Because he does weirdly internalize Bryan's cancellation and tries to make it all about himself. It's like, it didn't happen to you, bro. You didn't help things along, right? He didn't help things by falling out with people, picking fights, being a fucking bully, a douchebag, a bit of an idiot, right? He didn't help things. But what happened to Callen specifically to him. But he does kind of like, oh yeah, it's my, like, he takes it on as his own thing. It's like, this didn't happen to you at all. You know what I mean? At all. Like, maybe some would argue Brenda's probably more deserving of it, you know, in terms of like, you know, karmic retribution than Callen is, but still, it happened. But yeah, what an odd guy. One odd friend, you know, that's it. One odd friend.
I told Bryan when we got here, I mean, I looked at you and I said, all we have is each other, Bubba. That's it, Bubba.
Oh, that's a bit manipulative. That's a little bit manipulative, no? The only person that you can trust is me. I'm all you have. Remember that. I'm all you have. You have to stick with me. Don't get me wrong, he's not wrong. Don't get me wrong, he's not fucking wrong. If Callen does venture out on his own, tries to do his own podcast and stuff, he'd be back on Tfatk within a month, you know? He won't be able to survive. He's not got the consistency. He's not got the hard work, the work ethic. He's got none of that, you know? He would fall flat on his face. So Brendan's not wrong, right, for saying that. But it's a bit brutal the way he said it, you know? It's a bit brutal. All you have is me. Me. God almighty, bro. Oh yeah, but exactly. Your friends moved because you're a who cares? Exactly, you're a grown man.
You have a gun?
Big up,
Papa now.
Yeah, exactly. Big up, Papa. Exactly. Yeah, you're my Papa now. Big up, son. Yeah, it's kind of funny though, isn't it? Like the lack of, you know, maturity. Like, what did you expect? You expect to be around your? It's like, I don't know. Just again, no real friends. I guess maybe that's a problem. Maybe just no exposure to going outside of the little comedy bubble. But it really shook him up that, you know, all these friends left. It's like, yeah, but they're grown ups with families as well. They won't. They seek, you know, new pastures new. And again, this isn't. You know the funny thing about this whole thing as well. If Brenda would have just like had a bit of humble pie, he probably would have been an in crowd at Austin too. It never sounded like Rogan ever banned him from the Comedy Store or the mothership. He just said, if you want to perform here, you have to start from the ground up like everybody else. And I'm sure if Brendan would have gone for that, he probably will be performing on stages now at the mothership. He probably would have a fucking headlining weekend. But he, you know, he couldn't. His ego couldn't take performing in front of a non-sold out crowd, a non-Tfatk crowd. So he just called comedy quits right there and then. This supposed dream that he had.
Bubba, you know, it is what it is.
And then we kissed.
And then I fucked out. But
finally.
No, but again, I should say I don't think any of those people are bad people. I don't. They're generally good people. I still talk to a lot of them. I just think that's human nature, and that's the comedy world. They didn't like. I come from a team where it's like when you're a team.
How do you say in the same breath that you think your friends abandon you and then also think they're not bad people? How can people that abandon you not be bad people in your eyes? This is just the way his podcast language he speaks, isn't it? Great guy, base of a guy, dude, good guy, good dude. Doesn't actually mean anything. So they abandon you. They left, according to Brendan, right? He feels like he got abandoned by these guys. They left them at their lowest point. There was no community, no brotherhood. He felt alone, but I don't think they're bad guys. How does that work?
I'm in your foxhole, man. For good or bad, rain, sunshine, fucking call me.
You know what I always say though? Corporate America, Washington D.C., Silicon Valley, it's all the same. It's like.
I think entertainment in general is the same.
Yeah, well, no, I mean,
sports is not.
Oh yeah.
You've been talking for like 5 minutes straight, Papa. Let him have a word. You also have used his trauma as a way to kind of like, I don't know, virtue signal or to flex. Let him at least have a word, you know? Fucking now, this guy.
Communities are funny because it's like they always say in Washington, if you want a friend, buy a dog.
Yep.
Because nobody's your friend. You know, it's the same thing in corporate America, man. It's the same thing and I'm sure it's Silicon Valley, right? Like if you add value, but once your company doesn't do well or goes down, like people are like, right?
I can't make money off you. Yeah, there's a great breakdown I've heard of people being miners or farmers. Miners are, I'm going to go to that place and I'm going to extract whatever I can from, you know, the quarry, the people.
Yep.
That's Brendan and Brian, by the way. That's Brendan and Brian.
The resources from the place and it's mine and move on.
Yep.
And then you have farmers that are like, hey, I need this to produce results 20 years from now for my kids.
Yep.
And you build relationships wildly differently. You go about your career wildly differently. And Silicon Valley is much more of a, I mean, it's, you know, 49er, San Francisco, gold mining culture where it's very much a mining culture. But there are amazing people that are there to build. I mean, Y Combinator, phenomenal example of they zig.
Look at Brian.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Unique, by the way. Big up Unique. Brilliant fucking clip. Big up Unique. I think that's taken for the Patreon. Definitely check out Unique's channel. You know where it's at. It's right there. Big up fucking Unique. That's a brilliant fucking clip. Brilliant fucking clip. But God almighty, bro. Brendan internalizing Brian Callen's cancellation to make himself appear more virtuous or like, you know, I don't know, accomplished, like brave. It's just weird, isn't it? It's so fucking weird how he's just taking upon himself to be like, yeah, we both got cancelled for it. It's like, no, you didn't. He did. I think there wasn't even a mention of Brendan's name in the fucking Tfatk article apart from him just doing the show together. You know, I think some people were pissed about that, right? They wanted probably, you know, him to get it more than fucking the wife, but yeah, the wife did in the end, didn't it? She did somehow. She still fucking did get it. You get me? What else we got here? 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 Okay, let's do a bit of this. There's actually a comment here I wanted to check out. Was it from Golden Hour, right? This is Golden Hour, where they talk a little bit about hate. I think this might be the clip. Yeah, I think it's around here where Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia talk about hate a little bit. Let's see this. This should be funny. This should be really fucking funny because, you know, these guys are kind of redacted a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And this woman was on there and she wrote this book and I started reading it because she intrigued me. And her whole thing is just about, like, she calls it let them. So like, you can't change people's feelings. You can't like, you know, and what you do is you just go, all right, feel the way you feel. And
you have to be this is how you know he is getting to him, isn't it? He's looking for all these like self-help gurus, fucking therapist people to like ease his pain of all the hate comments he gets online, which are mostly, you know, I'd think legit observations and criticisms for just how much of a miserable, dour, unfunny mess of a dude he is. You know what I mean? It's not that hard to pass through some of those comments and be like, you know what, they got a point, maybe I should change this, maybe I should change that. But instead he goes and soothes himself listening to these fucking, you know, TikTok psychologists and shit, psychiatrists and shit, trying to alleviate his pain. I fucking love this, by the way.
You just move on with yourself. Yeah. You know, and then like sometimes if you're in conversations that like, you know, you don't like what's happening, you just got to move on. Yeah,
big up KOYLA. Let them is so corny. I can't believe this guy's selling a literal opera books at opera. Yeah, it's definitely secret adjacent, isn't it? Let them is definitely secret adjacent.
Yeah. Oh, you guys feel this way. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm taking it on. Wow. Because like I can't, like, you know, things bug me. Like, for instance, like the Mark Maron stuff. I didn't like that for my friends or him.
Right.
Again, like, it's got nothing to do with you. I guess he just wants to be involved in it. The Mark Maron thing had absolutely zero to do with Eric Griffin. my friends. Who are your friends? Really, in that debacle that Mark Maron mentioned, who are your friends? Rogan isn't your friend. You know, you might think Rogan's your friend, but I don't think Rogan thinks Eric Griffin is his friend or whatever. Such a strange way to communicate. My friend. Is he though? Is he your friend?
But you know what? I can't change his mind. And who cares? I think about all the haters and like the you know, the people, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Do you? But what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna control my happiness. And the way you can control your happiness is you just remove yourself from that kind of stuff. So like I'm on TikTok live a lot now, gaming on TikTok. So Eric Griffin gaming on TikTok. I've been doing that, and then the people will come on, and then somebody will say something out of pocket shit.
Yeah, of course.
And I realize I go, oh, you know what? I'm glad you feel that way, but
yeah, you don't want to deal with it.
But I'm not gonna be mad that you feel that way. Now I'm just gonna be like, let me just control my happiness. Yeah. And then I saw this guy. I saw this clip on TikTok from this like really professional hater. You know, he's a professional hater, right? And he was just mad. It was like,
I wonder who they're talking about here. I wonder who they're talking about. Red Bar, Too Late to Try, Podcast Screams Unique. I wonder who they're talking about.
What's that mean? You've recognized him talk before about your thing?
Yeah.
I'm saying like you've seen comments of his.
Yeah. He has his whole brand is to hate on people.
Oh, got it.
So,
okay.
but I saw a video of him and he was like, you know what? Like it's okay to hate on people. If I have fun hating and you have fun hating, so what? We should have fun. You know, it's so there's nothing wrong with it. And I saw that and I was like, you know what? This guy's absolutely right.
Oh.
I just thought to myself, you're absolutely right. That's your brand. And the people that follow you want to do that. And I thought to myself, be happy with that. What I'm going to do is remove myself from it. I'm going to walk out of the room. I'm going to block you. I'm going to...
do your thing. It doesn't make me feel good. Just, I'm out.
Yeah, that's all. But what I'm saying is I'm not going to be raging against it. Like, how can you do that? But that's...
This ain't gonna last, man. This ain't gonna last because he's already talking about this too much. He's already coping way too much. This isn't gonna last. This new philosophy and whatever, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last at all. It's just incredible how thin-skinned he is. I'm not gonna lie. He seems really, really, really easily rattled.
That's the nature. I think human nature is to want people to be...
I mean, look, it's
and I just thought, and I've been so much better about it. I've been like, oh yeah. So like I say, all you guys out there, like the Reddit and all that. Can you imagine having like you have a Reddit where the whole thing is to just be intolerable but
I wonder why they have never considered why that is the case. I know it's easier to kind of point and criticize the Reddits and stuff, but why couldn't you ever kind of think? Like, especially with him, like, your friends with Fear, Bobby Lee's a good example. Why aren't there subreddits? Why isn't there a subreddit right now called fucking, Bobby Lee Snark? Why isn't there a subreddit called Andrew Santino Snark? There's a few other comedians that's got the Snark Reddit, but most of them, who are funny and likable don't. But he just never understands that. It's always something else, There's always some other fucking nonsense with this fucking guy.
If that's the community and they love it and they're happy in it,
I guess.
I'm like, do you?
I mean, I guess. I don't, dude, I'm so far removed from seeing like hate comments and shit.
Yeah, you can't really, because the hate comments, if he sees his hate comments, he might want to fucking end it all. So I get what he's meaning. His ones are way more dangerous than, fucking Mr. Fat Man Potato Head over there. Chris D'Elia can't physically look at his stuff because it would, fuck with his head, apparently, probably. But still, I love how he's overly stressing. I don't watch it. It's like, brother, then why are you here? You're still seeing something though, aren't you? About I don't touch any. Just shut up.
I don't see that stuff. I mean, I don't go on TikTok. I spend zero time on TikTok.
But I get that, man.
And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with going on TikTok, but I'm just saying, like, I don't, like, obviously people, my fans are fucking awesome. I love them. Okay. They show up. They show the fuck up. They They buy tickets.
That's the real comment.
I know, yeah. And like
real like.
I know like Matt.
What do you mean? So fans can only support you one way, by giving you money. That's a real legend. Honestly, these fucking guy, man. This fucking guy.
Matt gets frustrated with like people. Somebody says something online. It's like, bro, if you only really stopped and it took a breath, bro. It's so dope what's happening. And if you just cut, if you cut that out, it doesn't exist, bro.
That's
it doesn't exist.
Listen, but here's the thing, though. If you're like, I'm a gamer. I stream live.
Yeah, well then.
And then I stream live, and the
you're gonna see
there.
it sometimes. Yeah,
you have to, because the chat is like, they like that. They like that you interact. They're like, hey, Griff, how was Workaholics and blah blah blah. But then I'll have some stupid comment about Brendan or something like and I just go. So I every time I do my stream, I got to give the little spiel. I go, hey, listen. I don't know how you feel about your friends, okay? But would you would you respond if somebody's talking about your friend? So I just want you to know.
Yeah.
Tread lightly, and then it's like, okay, bye-bye.
Yeah.
So then after I put that out there, I'm like, okay, bye. You don't have to, and it's just go, oh, you know what? Who cares? Like what I'm saying is I don't have to have
that's why that video, remember you picked up you pulled up that video a while ago, and I can't, it was, Whitney was on it.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, I don't want to see that because I cut that shit out of my life. Like I don't. I don't.
Oh. So it's okay for Crystalia to hate on Whitney or to want to cut out of his life, but when troll or whatever shits on fucking Akaash Special or just him as a person, suddenly it's a problem. Suddenly there's an issue. That's rather interesting.
I still don't know what she said. I don't know if there's been any, because of what I said, I don't know if there's more people like,
there is.
Yeah.
But you know what? In terms of that too, I thought
the whole, again, do we have Rogan to blame too for this like feigning ignorance of what's going on around you? It's a big game, you'd imagine. Like why is everyone trying to pretend like they don't know each other or know what's going on? Or know the severity of whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna learn from you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just not going to learn. But yeah, these guys are just absolute bozos, man. Absolute fucking, especially this one here. Absolute fucking bozo.
What about that too? Like all this comedian drama.
Well, that I'm not about, dude.
No. But I'm saying all the comedian drama. I've actually been like, oh, you know what? Who cares? I'm just let it go. You know what? Do your content. Have fun. Who cares? You know what I mean? It's all performative.
It doesn't affect you if it doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
I'm in fucking Tampa. I'm in Jacksonville next weekend. They're going to show up. We're going to have a great fucking time. Cleveland, Detroit. Get your tickets, Crystalia.com. And I will tell you this too. Come celebrate New Year's Eve with me in San Antonio, Crystalia.com. And I just added Utah, by the way.
And I'll be at that casino. Eric Griffin.
Anyway, you get the gist of what they're saying. You get the gist of what they're saying. Eric Griffin sounds like he wants some form of a safe space, I guess. Crystalia is convinced himself and others that he hasn't looked at the sword since, which is also a lie. But hey, what can you do? A sword's a sword, I guess. But that being,
you have a gun?
Yes.
Nothing worse than a lazy overachieving comic complaining. Shaking my head, man. These dudes as lazy as comics that are 7 levels below them. What lames.
That's the thing as well about the laziness. Big up Robert Henry Poet. That's the thing. They don't even understand. I don't think they appreciate just how lucky and fortunate they are. That's the really surprising thing, They really do take it for granted. They take everything for granted from being there in the first place, right, in LA. From having access to other fucking people on here, right? Big up everybody in the Discord and the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in right now. If you're listening to my voice, make sure you like this stream, subscribe to the channel, blah, blah, blah. It's just the lack of respect overall, which I said already. Like, just that alone is blowing my mind of just how, like, weird he is about everything in general. But yeah, I don't know. These guys are odd. These guys are an odd bunch. And they're also maybe outliers, Maybe we shouldn't judge the whole community based on that. They're also weird outliers, so it is what it is. And they've kind of been reunited through pain and anguish, nothing really nice and soppy, I feel like. So, What can one do? What can one fucking do? Okay, cool. Let's move on. Actually, let's see. Is there more of that Reddit stuff with the Tfatk episode? Is there anything more we need to check out on here? Cause I did put this in the thumbnail, so let's see what else has gone on here. Getting pepper spray. Joanna asked Brendan to pretend mug her. Okay, I'm not gonna. What's that? Nick's PTP home intruder story. Nick's girl wrestling. Brian being much older than their girls. Nick getting into Brian. Okay, cool. Let's do this one. Let's do the one about being much older. Let's see what this is about.
Yeah.
No, wrestling settles.
You
it
know
all.
about that.
Fuck yeah. I know about being 23 years old.
Dude, when you met Danny's parents, were they like,
I'm her parents' age.
Oh no, I know.
I mean,
so were they like,
it's outrageous.
Oh, okay.
No, they were not happy. and
Still aren't.
And her own
Still aren't.
And her brother. I think her brother is a tough guy. And he gave me no time because I don't blame him. I was 53 or 54 and he was cheap.
Yeah, I'd be.
And I did stand up and he came to my show with his friends. And at the end of the night, he was kind of bigger and he kind of took my shoulders and he goes, "What you did tonight was beautiful. I had no respect for you before this. I didn't care about you, but you did something beautiful tonight." And he pat me down. He was a little drunk and just went.
I'm still a bit perturbed and confused how somebody can go through what Brian went through, the divorce, the rape allegation, and even be in a relationship anyway, you know? I don't know, I've said it before, but I think the last thing I'd want going through such a hellish experience like getting cancelled for the, you know, rape allegation and harassment and shit is to have a girlfriend of yours. I wouldn't, you know what I mean? To be the last thing I'd want, the last thing. Maybe I guess you want to be comforted in a way, maybe. But the last thing I'd want would be around, I don't know, I just wouldn't, you know? Wouldn't be the first thing on my mind, let's just say. But I guess that guy's just always ready, isn't he? He's just always ready. Like, for real, he's always fucking ready. And I guess, you know, in that particular case, he picked up a fucking 30-something, I guess, bride. And yeah, man, I don't blame the parents or the brother for not liking him because look at him, it's fucking Brian Callen. He looks his age as well. It's not like he's like a 60-year-old where, you know, good head of hair, kind of cool, you know, the people person, this, does that. Nah, he's just, you know, he's just a guy. Fucking hell. But she also won a good meal ticket though, the wife. She's a smart lady. That's a good meal ticket. You know, you already got, you know, Papa Schaub's inheritance coming in, plus whatever, you know, he's gonna make throughout his career being associated with Rogan. So Callen's girl's a smart lady.
Went back in his house. I was like, "Hey, you're 30, dude."
Like, but you also get it. Like, dude, you're so much older than his sister.
Yeah, one time at the mothership,
so much older.
Brian's on stage. I'm in the balcony watching his set, and it was the only time you've ever said the actual number. How much older than you, Danny is? And you said, "So yeah, I'm like 23 years older than my wife." And some black girl in the back of the room just goes, "Oh Lord."
35 to 58. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, man. She like.
Yeah, when you were 28, she was what?
Dude, when we were 23.
She's my age.
When you were
23, she was
0. Now here's the thing. Oh yeah.
So you already started stand up before she was.
I don't know, man. Getting accused of rape and then getting into that big of an age gap relationship is kind of intense, isn't it? It's kind of, and let's make it even more intense. Brian has a teenage daughter. You'd think he'd be a little bit more sensitive about that sort of thing, right? But I think he wouldn't mind. I think he probably would be super cool if his daughter did bring home a really older dude, you know, like in his like mid-20s or something. I think Brian would be fairly okay with it. He wouldn't give a fuck. Like, he'd want to see, he'd want to be, I don't know. To me, it just sounds a bit like, ugh, you know? But hey, what can you do? What can you do? Big up the stream chat. What you guys saying here shows how desperate some women are out there. Really, they're willing to get with Brian Callen right after the shit went down. Yeah, to be fair though, it's an apropos opportunity, you know. He's down in his luck, but if you're smart like that lady is, you also know that he's got you know, a dad that used to work for fucking Citibank, who's probably stacks a bunch of money in the 70s. You know, some legal, some illegal, who knows, whatever. Plus, you know, him, he's probably going to invest with a lot of money. It makes sense, you know, it makes sense. He's already working a good job. So it kind of makes sense. It does really kind of make sense. It's just, you know, just the way people are and stuff. Just the way people are and stuff. Okay, so we did that age gap. Let's continue a bit more.
Born.
Yeah, when we were dating, like literally, she looked at me and she goes, "If you were just 40, I could live with that, and I would never let you out of my sight." You know. And I was like, I know, just timing, but you know, hey, we're hanging, you know.
And you slowly wore it down.
Come on,
the old cow wore it down.
The old heavy dick and
the old heavy dick and positive attitude.
Positive attitude. And she liked me because I was kind. She said, "You're so good to people."
Sure,
she goes,
sure,
"You're so good to people who are
strangers,
just people that know." She said, "You're very good to people that you don't need anything, people you don't need anything from, and who are there in a subordinate position. Maybe they're a waiter or whatever it is. You're so."
And you tell her that's what older people do?
No, I was like, that's called common decency. But she said,
like, these girls don't have to work that hard. These guys get done by anything, innit? His girl told him, "I like you because you have good manners," and he fell for that one because you say please and thank you to the bus boys and the waiters and the like, huh? That's what got her off. Wow, manners, yeah? Is that all it takes? Manners, not the bank account, yeah? Not the future prospects, future earnings, and the fact that the first wife came up so highly too. By the way, the first wife, Amanda, she came up hard. So I wonder how much that plays into the new wife's decision making process. Like, you know, if it does go tits up, I've got a good example of what I can get, you know, especially with 2 kids. Yeah, I think because Brian's got 2 kids with his new wife, 2 kids under 5, so he's locked in for life with that one.
I loved how kind you were, but that's not sexy. Kind is not sexy.
No, she said, "I like how kind you are. You remind me of my grandpa."
That's right. That's
what grandpas do.
You're grandfatherly.
And you went, "Oh,
as
cool."
Brian's eating a Werther's original.
Right. I'm like, let me take my dentures out.
Boner just went.
Tell him what.
Brian's also at the age where he's
scumbags,
so gullible, and it's so,
especially with AI.
Listen to this shit.
This is my new favorite thing to do is to just get in Brian's head right before he gets on stage, and just me and Nick, we like.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when these conversations happen, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into things. But I think Brendan's insults or Brendan's jokes are a little bit more mean-spirited. They don't really come from like a, you know what I mean? Like, he's talking like I'm talking, you know? But you're meant to be Brian's friend, you know? That you shouldn't be talking like that. So he's talking about the age gap relationships that you should have. I don't know. I don't feel like he pulls his punches with Brian. And the funny thing is, if the roles were reversed, and Brian joked about Brendan the way Brendan jokes about Brian, he'd fucking go crazy. He wouldn't have it. So I do find the imbalance a bit weird, you know? I do find that imbalance a little bit strange. He can kind of get away with saying whatever he wants about Brian, really, in a kind of jokey manner, because Brian's a good sport, you know? He doesn't mind being the butt of the jokes, as we've seen on, you know, 10-Minute Pod and other shows and shit. But god damn, Brendan, man, he was not letting go of that relationship gap thing, innit? He wasn't letting it go. She kept mentioning, "Yeah, you're fucking, oh my god, you're so fucking, oh." It's like, I don't know, man, just pull back a little bit, innit? Let your guy breathe. Pull back a tad, let your guy breathe, bro. Fuck me. Just going in on him like hardcore. Strange man, strange man. Anything other things you want to check out here? Brian's head, Austin v NY. We don't care about that. Or getting past at the mothership. Who spoke about this? Getting past them. Who got past? Brian or fucking that Nick guy?
Come see me at Wise Guys this Friday, Saturday.
I can't believe you're not past at the mothership.
Not yet.
Nothing against the comics there, but dude, I've seen your shit. What?
Yeah, but he's not yet because it's saturated. There's just an audition process. There's a process, but he's doing great.
Well, what's the fucking process?
You audition for Adam.
Look at Brendan. He doesn't understand the process. He doesn't understand there's a process, because he was obviously came up in an era where there was no process. Rogan was a process, you know. You send Rogan a text and everything gets sorted. Bren doesn't understand, like, you know, patience. He doesn't understand waiting your turn. Doesn't understand any of that shit. He just wants his chance right now, and by chance it means guaranteed opportunity.
And you know, and there's, you know, not a lot of space. You know, there's pretty.
It's just very different. It's different than they do at the Cellar, because at the Cellar, what they do is they, like, I had to go, like, you have to go after Bill Burr, you have to go after Dave Attell, and they see how you do on a 5-minute spot following a monster. And if you do well, then you're in, but you still have to, like,
prove yourself,
kill it every time for the next couple months. So they were putting me after Jimmy Carr all the time. They're putting me up after Dave Attell, putting me up. I was following Bill Burr on a regular basis. So, like, they put you through the ringer.
By the way, down in that room, that's
and that's how it should be.
I fit that because.
But you have to fit in that lineup.
Yeah, and with Austin, it's more of like he has to see you a certain amount of times, like at like a mic or something like that, or like at a show there, which is like it's a little different.
Is it open?
Oh, that's probably why Brendan didn't want to do it. Now it's making sense why Brendan didn't want to go from the ground up, because it sounds like a long process, you know. It sounds like you gotta, like, you know, you gotta see you around, get the vibe, you're a cool guy, all this nonsense. That's why Brendan didn't want to do it, because it was a long process. He just wanted to jump the queue and get fucking headline weekend set straight away. Oh, this is so brilliant.
Open mics? Is that how they're doing it?
It's like it's almost like a mic, but it's like they also know who's going to be on the thing. So it's very interesting.
So you just got to do it more.
You have to just keep on doing it.
Sees you, but
and
there's
like,
no.
But he's been great. Every time he's seen me, like both times he came up after my set and he's like, "Dude,
Adam's
fucking
great.
Awesome.
Yeah,
like that was great." But like,
so it's just a matter of time.
It's like a ringer thing that they put you through. But like, I guess it's to vet out, and I guess it's because like there's a lot of, I don't mean to be mean, but like the quality of comics in New York versus.
You know what he should have said? He should have said, you know, basically Brendan fucked up the shit. Brendan's basically rapid ascension from like a nobody to like having a comedy special on Showtime kind of fucked up everything. Now probably comics coming up think they're entitled to do a special after 2 years. They're fucking, you know, considering offers after a year. It's going crazy, right? People on social media, if you get one funny scare, all these agents are trying to sign you, all this nonsense. So I wonder if in part Brendan's fucked up the unsuccessful experiment to make Brendan a stand-up comedian. I wonder if that's now resulted in all of these places, cast whatever, do you know what I mean? Taking a longer route in terms of wanting people to be passed at places and not just giving people a fucking pass because, I don't know, they were somewhat funny one show back in the day, you know? It's like, no. We're going to make sure everyone that gets past you is a fucking turbo good at what they do, or, you know, funny, and then go from there. But Brendan wanted no parts of that, by the way. Brendan wanted no parts of that new process of passing comedians at the mothership. He was like, I quit. Rogan said you have to earn your stripes again, start from the beginning, see how you vibe. You know, Adam, he got to see you a few times here and there. Brendan Brown's like, I quit. I love that.
Austin right now is very different. So
because
it's like,
Austin's kind of a newer scene. So if anyone thinks that Austin's competing with a New York or LA, it's just, it would be like saying Atlanta is just as good as Hollywood when it comes to actors. It's like, well, I know there's a stream in Atlanta and they're newer. They'll get there. They ain't LA. It's just LA's been around 100
Well, definitely
years.
New York is.
Yeah, but what's that? The problem with Bappa is that he's not good enough at stand-up skin. He's not good enough at stand-up, skip the open mic process. Not good enough to do the good at the fucking mics. Exactly. He's just not a comedian. I think Irish Affair's original assertion, original review of Brendan was right in the beginning, right? When he kind of not so passively aggressively said, you just can't be a comedian in your mid-30s, you know? You just can't. It doesn't happen that way. You can't just randomly wake up and just become, I'm a comedian now. Especially, it's different. Maybe I think Irish Affair even mentioned it's different if you're like, you used to be the funny guy in class, you were the class clown, and then you want to take that, you know, humor onto the stage. Cool. But when you're just a regular guy that you streamed or that went to college and hung out, and then suddenly you start becoming successful, and now you know that reality is kind of warping around you. But yeah, these guys are fucking bizarre when it comes to this sort of stuff. Anyway, fucking bizarre freakazoids.
New York, you'll see someone who you've never heard of bury someone who's your favorite comedian
Dude,
on a regular basis.
incredible.
Like people who I would never say names, but people who are big acts come
That's
in
New York,
and
though. You know, it's
just
always
get
been-
buried
it's
by
always
someone
been that
who's
way.
has 1,000 followers on social
It's always
media.
been that way.
Always.
Like the New York comics have always been better than the LA comics. They just were bad at marketing.
Yeah.
The LA
Like,
comics,
that's
we were
where
better at marketing.
I came up in New York, so the bar was so.
Look at him smiling, by the way. Look at him smiling at the fact that they were better at marketing. So you're happy that you just got away with it because you were better at fucking flooding the feed with fucking, how'd you call it, clips from the podcast that appeared to make them look funny than what they actually were. That's hilarious, by the way.
so high, you know, with guys like Louis C.K. and fucking David Tell and you name it, that Dave Chappelle. I was doing shows in New York with where Dave would be up.
Yeah, big up MK. Exactly. Listen to MK in the stream chat. Like the stream if you're here. Like the stream if you're here and you're ready to rock.
No, he was already great by then. This is 33 years ago. Dave Chappelle was great then. We would all stop and watch.
yeah.
But I did plenty of shows with him on the same venue.
But I think it's ridiculous to compare Austin to
Because Austin is like, I feel like that's
so new.
Austin's the new emerging scene where like
it'll
people
get there.
Yeah, it's definitely getting there because some of the beasts like fucking Bryan, fucking guys like what's his
Brian
name?
Rogan, you got Shane Gillis,
Shane Gillis,
you got Ron White.
Watching Ron White
Tim
is like
Dillon.
watching someone like
At 70 years old.
Yeah,
He's incredible.
it's like watching an artist like actually like watching them paint in front of you because you're like watching them do callbacks in a 15-minute set, 3 callbacks, and you're just like, this is insane.
I'm too old to even care about this, but I did a set and then I brought Ron on. And as he came on, we're at the mothership. He looks at me and he goes, that thing you said about buying a different kind of sad cracked me up. And I was like, hey, man, I'll take that compliment.
Cool.
I was like, that's pretty cool. And just got off. He's
trying to convince everyone that hates his special that he's funny. Hey guys, hey American Redact, hey everyone that hated my special. Ron White thinks I'm funny. Ron White quoted one of my jokes. Ron White gave me a pat on the back and said I'm funny. Hey guys, don't be mean. Ron White thinks I'm funny. My, how the bar has fallen to the fucking absolute ground. Damn it.
he's like my favorite right now.
I do feel like this is the new up and come because LA is kind of not where New York is, you know.
They'll bounce back.
But like they do have guys like Jeff Dye and stuff like that are still killing it out there.
Yeah. Jeff Dye moved here.
Did he?
Just bought a house.
Did he really?
Yeah, and the GoFundMe didn't help him. That was a joke. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a joke.
I didn't know what happened with that. I was
dicey. Jeff swung
It was a clumsy mess.
That's horrible, man.
Clumsy joke.
I love Jeff. Even I was like,
We
dude,
love Jeff.
what are you doing?
Yeah.
Jeff
no, I
is
met
the
him.
best.
You introduced me to him the other day. He was great.
Jeff's awesome.
He's such a good guy, man.
Yeah.
And funny as fuck.
Yeah, he went.
I love the difference between the way Brendan mentions his friends or talks about it and the way Brian does. Brian doesn't really want to dwell on the negativity around the GoFundMe. Just he's great guy. And Brendan's all like really kind of like, he's discussing it like we would or I would, you know? He's not even like showing any level of restraint with the jokes. He's just laying into, he's swinging the miss. I think you should maybe take a page out of Brian's book, you know, about how to like cultivate relationships, save them, maintain them, whatever. Jesus Christ. Not that, you know, Jeff Dye is some person you should be really looking out for, but still, you know, he's clearly vulnerable in some way, shape, or form. And there's Brendan doing what he does best. Playing the role in people spiraling and then wondering why they spiraled. Love it.
Went up and murdered in there.
Jeff's a monster.
Murderer.
Yeah.
That's what I will say. That club is built.
I don't think there's a single person outside of Jeff Dye's friendship group that's ever said Jeff Dye's a monster in a complimentary way. I don't think there's a single person in the history of the world that's ever said, yeah, Jeff Dye's a monster when it comes to stand. Like, that's outside of the mothership, you know? I don't think they exist. I really don't. That guy is severely unfunny.
So well for stand-up. Like, I've never seen a club built better for stand-up.
A mothership?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's built by Rogan. And you know who had a huge significant is Louis C.K.
Did he?
Rogan had it set up like this, and Louis came and was like, no, you gotta do this, change this, put the seats here, change the ceiling like this.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. while they were building it came in and kind of was like, nope, do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's built by
Such a
comp.
good job.
Like real comp.
I love how he thinks he's like the Rogan whisperer. Rogan don't care about you, dog. Rogan don't care about you.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, that main room. Life is good when you're in Fat Boy.
Well, I've been doing some
Fat
of those, like I'm doing those 2 bottom of the barrel shows tonight in the small room, and I fucking love. That's like a New York. Like if anyone gets a chance to go, even just see a show in the little room,
It's great. It's
like
called
going,
Little Boy. I do it
Little
all the
Boy. It's
time.
like doing it's like going to like a comedy. It's like
Is it like the belly room and at the comedy store?
It's actually like the main room at the comedy
It's like the
cellar.
OR. It's like the OR.
Oh wow.
It's like a low ceiling and
that's
it's
cool.
tight. Everyone's up close.
It's almost exactly like the OR.
I think that Rogan built it after the OR.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
did.
why.
It's honestly
And
one of those rooms that
Batman's like the main room.
if you
But there
bomb
was
in that
nothing
room,
the
it's
Comedy
like
Store back in the day. Back in the day.
Anyway, shut up about the mothership. We don't give a fuck. You know what? Let me quickly check that clip, right? That someone mentioned about Rogan being on some random pod. Let me see if I can find it. It should be on my fucking bookmarks on Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. Rogan appeared on some random pod. I think it's a UFO pod or something. Which was kind of hilarious. Let me see if I can find it. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me. 1 secunda. 1 secunda. Hey, smash the like button, by the way, if you haven't already. Smash the fucking like button, you fuckings. So yeah, this is the show, right? What's it called? I don't know what the show is called. I'm not gonna lie, but there's some sort of show that Rogan's on. What show is it? This one? Let me see. Which one is it? What's the name of it? Nope. What's the fucking name of this show? Is it Jesse Mickles? I think it's 3 hour. So a show called Jesse Mickles, Mickles, Jesse Mickles. Let me play the clip that I found on Twitter. One clip I found on Twitter about it, and then we can continue. And then I'm gonna stop. I think when it reaches wherever it reaches. Boom. There we go. Joe Rogan just dropped a shocking revelation on Jesse Mickles' podcast today. Remember when Republican and Paulina Luna sat down with Rogan and straight up told him read the book of Enoch? Well, Joe finally did, and it shattered his entire reality. Okay, let's hear what the book of Enoch is about. Big up Rogan.
Rep Luna, she came on my podcast too, and she was telling me some stuff that was just like mind blowing, and she really got me to read the book of Enoch. She's like, you got to read that.
So you have the Ethiopian Orthodox text, which has, I think, 88 books of the Bible in total. But in the Ethiopian Orthodox text, it's basically kind of like a mainline OG version of the Bible. And then sometime in the 4th century, there was actually a group that came together and they removed certain books. And the story goes that Revelations actually had replaced Enoch. And so it's interesting because when you're looking kind of full circle on, you hear the stuff that some of these people are talking about, and then you see and you read the book of Enoch, which is a wild read, okay? And then you look at kind of what our modern day description is of what angels and entities are versus what Enoch was seeing and reporting in his language and ability at that time. I think that there's a lot that brings you to then ask the question, well, why would they remove this information? If it's truly, written in part of the oldest Bible in the world, why would they then take it out?
And that could have easily been attached to the religious canon, but some rabbis disagreed with it because it didn't vibe with the Torah. So let's chuck that one out. But it's in the same lump of Dead Sea Scrolls. They have the book of Isaiah, which is really fascinating because Wes Huff, when he was on my podcast, explained to me that the book of Isaiah that they found in the Dead Sea Scrolls is verbatim the same as the book of Isaiah that was 1,000 years more recent.
Whoa.
1,000 years. So this was the oldest version.
So I guess I kind of understand why Rogan would want to go on this show, because I'm guessing this show is all about conspiracy theories and UFO type shit. So it's going to be a fun one to go on. Plus the guy's set is pretty cool, right? He's got like a set that looks like a old sci-fi fucking movie or whatever, right? Looks like the inside of a spaceship or a lab or something from back in the day movies. So I get why Rogan would go on it, but it still does make me laugh that Rogan has never actually physically appeared in the Tfatk studio. He obviously done that one episode, the famous episode where he told Brennan to stop doing fucking UFC or to quit, which was actually recorded which was actually a Tfatk episode recorded at the end of a Joe Rogan episode at his studio. But he's never actually physically appeared at the fucking Tfatk studio ever. He's done a couple of Tim Dillon shows at his own pod. He's appeared on Theo's pod, I think. He's been on Flagrant. He's been in a few. But his best friend, or the people that he's kind of, I won't say started with, but, you know, people that you would expect him to go on a show with, which was, you know, at least Brendan and Brian at one point, he's never been on. He's probably never going to do it now because their names are, like, you know, in the mud. But I do find that interesting. I do find that really interesting how he's managed to avoid going on their show. Because I'm sure Brendan's asked. I'm sure Brendan's definitely requested it. And I guess he's been politely declined.
That they thought was the oldest version. And then they found the Dead Sea Scrolls version, which was 1,000 years older, verbatim. Fascinating.
Fascinating.
And the Book of Enoch's in there.
There you go.
Like, what are they talking about? What are you talking about? The Watchers came down and they mated with humans and they created a race that was a giant race that destroyed everything and consumed everything. That sounds like us. Doesn't that sound like us? If you're some flimsy, tiny alien thing with no musculature and a large head, and you...
I like how Rogan doesn't believe in COVID, right? I love how Rogan doesn't believe in the vaccine, but has the capacity to think of all this shit. That's the interesting thing about him, no? The vaccine is fake, COVID was overblown, all this stuff, right? Ivermectin to the death of me. But he has the ability to entertain all of this gobbledygook, you know? It is kind of funny.
Make giants. You make football players. You make marauding Vikings, you know, that are just showing up in boats and hacking everybody to pieces. That's how you would describe them.
Yep.
You would describe them giants destroyed everything.
Yes.
It's all very weird stuff, man.
And Enoch
Really
himself goes through this amazing personal transformation where he goes up to heaven, he walks with God, and then he turns into Metatron, this angel. And a lot of people think that's part of kind of a celestial ascent tradition. So you have celestial ascent traditions and various traditions, and you know, the wheels of Ezekiel, or, you know, some people think in the book of Acts Jesus does this, or Paul has the thorn in the flesh where he sees God. And so maybe there's something around ascending up into this state and coming back down, and there's a translation function where it's hard to say, you know, once you've ascended, it's hard to say what you've seen, like in the Murescu immortality key, where there's like a fight club around it or something.
This is the fight club of the ancient world. Whatever happened there, no one talked about it under penalty of death. I mean, people went to Eleusis as human beings, and from what little testimony survived, again, because it's secret, under penalty of death, they walked away thinking they were immortal.
This all sounds really insane, I'm sure, to the average
Yeah, but I mean, you would
person,
have to have a fight club around it because no one's going to understand, nor are they going to take you seriously ever again if you start talking.
So yeah, that's Rogan on this guy's Michael's podcast if you want to hear all that sort of stuff, right? But yeah, pick up the Megatron Angels, still love it. Megatron Angels, interesting. Celestial beings, which I don't mind. You know, I'm all for a bit of conspiracy. I love a good Inunaki story, Inunaki, whatever the fuck they're called, right? I love a little bit of fucking Gobekli Tepe, right? Gobekli Tepe, some ancient Egyptian shit, right? I'm all for it. I just find it hilarious how Rogan he's all for all that shit, but he thinks the vaccine is gonna bring about the end of civilization as we know it. COVID vaccine is gonna bring about the end of civilization, but let me entertain all this fucking, you know, nonsense from people that just make shit up. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nada. Okie dokie. What else do I got on this list? So we did that. We did okie dokie there. Comedy. Oh, there's some pretty tough ones here. There's some pretty tough ones. I'm not gonna lie, towards the end, that's what happens with the tough ones. There's some there's that Logan Live, there's Lebrowski, there's BSP. There's some tough ones here. Like tough, not in a good way, tough, by the way. Tough, not in a good way here. Oof. Let's do Black Ops Deleted. Let's do that one. Let's do Breaking Banquet. This should be entertaining. Big up Breaking Banquet. Black Ops Deleted. I'm assuming Wings went on a bit of a losing streak and deleted Black Ops again. He always deletes it when he gets angry and he starts losing a bunch. But let's see. Hopefully this is not too brutal. Let's see.
I delete my channel. I absolutely hate streaming. Absolutely hate it.
And so, the thumb man who cheated his diet outside Good Springs cheated his diet once again. After the Battle of London, many thought it was the
Battle of
push
London.
Richard needed to finally change once and for all. At first, tourists arrived in masses, showing support. Eventually, some got bored. Others left when Richard's true nature inevitably started to show once more. In the new world of Trailer 101, team bullying continued. Pepsi was spilled, and many laughed and enjoyed, just as they had in the old world. Because Wings never changes.
Scrub and burn.
What in the bloody fuck was that? If like we don't pull 300 viewers or get any donations in the first hour, I'm probably just gonna cut it off again. Because I've streamed 5 hours a day. I've made like $20 in 5 hours, so I need 110 to make goal for the day, and I got.
He's fucking huge.
24 minutes.
He's a fucking unit. Look at the size of his head. Like. He looks already big on stream. Can you imagine how big he is in real life? Wings is a fucking unit for real. By the way, is Redface not donating anymore? Because Redface is going crazy with the whaling. I guess Redface is kind of pulled back. Redface isn't donating as much.
Is to do it. I figured I'd play some Call of Duty. Go ahead and ban Beefy 16 layer, please.
Call of Duty.
Oh, if I had another job, I would never ban Beefy.
What did he say? What Beefy said? How? Beefy said, "How have your feet been feeling lately?" He got banned for that. Beefy. Oh no, Beefy said Geordie. Okay, you're not allowed to call him Geordie. I forgot. You're not allowed to call him his own name on his stream chat. You can't call him Geordie.
16 layer, please. Oh, if I had another job, I would never touch streaming again. I'd probably delete my channel.
Absolute lies. He's too lazy to work another job, man. He can't do jack shit. That's a lie.
I absolutely hate streaming. Absolutely hate it.
Make them regret it.
Quick, isn't it? Quick.
Scout pulse active.
Dude, like my team is doing nothing, man. Go ahead and ban AJ, please.
What did AJ say? Go ahead. You should try appearing offline. Super chat, by the way. A super chat gets banned. You should try. Oh, this is so loud. I mean, this is fucking so loud. He's just sitting there in pure silence. He's so mad.
Why do I stream? To make money?
But it makes you so miserable. Go quit and get a regular job. You don't need this in your life. What is he? He's not even 40, is it? He's not even 40. Look at the grays. That's from the stress, man. That's purely from the stress of being a lolcow. Look at the grays all over his face, his head, his beard. God damn.
Go ahead and ban Frog.
What did Frog say? Wings, here's another serious question. Please take no offense, but have you considered, what's that, camming? If you were an e-cam model, I would certainly spend a lot in your stream. So mad. No one's banned him still, by the way. No, where the mods at? Where the mods at? They still ain't banned him, yeah. I think he got banned already. He got banned. He got banned.
It could be better. Like, it's been a shitty day all the way around.
This ain't no life to live, man. This ain't no life to live. He's just sitting there miserable and pissed off.
I'll be playing the new Warzone map. No.
Okay. No new Warzone, no new nothing. Yeah, exactly. Big up Kevin, exactly. Seething and suffering.
Did anything make streaming fun for me again?
Yeah.
Mission outcomes.
Yeah, all the trolling goes away. People actually show up.
Give me
I
money.
instantly somehow make 600 viewers that actually want to watch the gameplay I actually been doing and interact with the gameplay.
Impossible.
So I need to triple my viewers and people start talking about the gameplay itself and interacting with the gameplay and having opinions on the game I'm playing and not a submarine sandwich.
Never.
That would make
Never.
streaming more fun for me. The last thing I want to do is answer people's questions about my feet, my life, or a personal life. Right? If you want to ask questions about camping or Call of Duty or something of that, cool, whatever, right? But like sitting here just picking away things that could be used for social engineering and or trolling. All right, dude, it's whatever. I've been dealing with it for 8 years now. I'm tired of dealing with it.
You're not, mate. You're a local. You're doing it forever.
I'm not. I don't have any plans on commentary vids anytime soon. They don't get enough views and they don't make enough money. I average about $18 per commentary video. It takes around 5 hours to make them.
It takes him 5 hours to make a commentary video. He only doesn't make them because they make no money. So he prefers to just sit on stream and get baited, get fucking triggered, get insulted, get mocked, right? Get depressed in his own chat because the other one and it's not like those commentary videos you're talking about not making money. He makes one. He makes one every 8 months. He doesn't get the views he wants. He just abandons it. It's like, bro, you don't do them enough, innit? You gotta do them more regularly. You just gotta put out more content. Fucking short on the fucking turnaround time. No, it doesn't make enough money, so I'm gonna do the live streaming. Like, Jesus Christ. I just get mad.
Dude, I'm 18 years into my career. I've already rocked for the love of rocking.
How's he so bad at this game? Playing it for so long. I honestly don't understand it. I know I don't play video games regularly. I just don't get how he can be so bad for so long. I know also these channels don't always clip up his wins, but by and large, whenever I see the screenshot of the leader table, or the lead table, whatever, he's always near the bottom. Whenever you see a pause where they show the leaderboard, he's always near the bottom of the leaderboard. How is he consistently this bad at these games and all he plays is games? That's his quote unquote career, his job, to play video games on live stream, and he's just terrible at these games. He also doesn't want to stop playing them.
That guy didn't even have Ninja on. I could not hear him. That's ridiculous. Now go ahead and ban Robert Gibbles.
What did Robert Gibbles say? Robert Gibbles said, "Are you doing the new billionaire challenge?" Is that it? Are you doing a new billionaire challenge? You got banned for that, or did you do something else? No, that's it. Are you doing a new the new billionaire challenge? And you got banned for that.
Dude, there's always one more. So annoying. No, I'm not having fun. Like like I said, I'm only doing this right now in hopes to make a donation goal.
Jesus Christ. Great way to make a donation goal,
So
right?
it's like
Look miserable.
I'm sit here and play this for 3.
I guess he does this on purpose, right? Go on stream, do the whole self-pity stuff, act depressed. Well, you're not acting depressed, he's always depressed, but still, do the whole self-pity stuff. Hope somebody pities you enough to give you money. God almighty, what a hustle.
3 hours and go to bed sad. Why not play Arc Raiders? Here's why I don't play Arc Raiders. All right. If you take Alex's donation away yesterday, which he donated $150, I hadn't made more than $40 a stream in 5 days. That's why I don't play Arc Raiders. I'm not wasting $40 when that's not even what I'm making.
Hold on, did he say somebody donated him $850 to play a game yesterday, and he doesn't want to play again the next day because that was only one person that donated the stream? Is that what he said? $850? Is that what he said? Hold on.
$150.
Oh, $150.
If you take Alex's donation away yesterday, which he donated $150.
So $150 for one game isn't enough to play it the second day because he's afraid you won't make any. It's like, God almighty, man. Just shackled to the tips, the donation. If he did, where's the fun in streaming that way or in playing video games? Surely there's no fun in that. I'm only gonna play for making money. It's like, but how about if you don't enjoy the games? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm not wasting $40 when that's not even what I'm making a day.
Cool, man. Great work.
Like between Redface, Gas Giant, and a couple other guys, 4 people have donated 80% of the money this month. I can't. That's not sustainable.
Imagine the people in the stream chat. That's Gas Giant's one of the pay pigs, right? I'm clapped out from buying Christmas presents this week, or I would. Jesus, they have to explain themselves. Like honestly, crazy. They have to explain jack shit like that in the stream chat, but they feel like they have to with Wings.
It's not sustainable.
Yeah, you're not sustainable. You're huge. I love the silence. Just sitting there. Loads of dead air.
Go and ban Jordy Cortez.
Of course.
My problem is I'm looking too long term. It's like I'm not growing and like I'm relying on like 3 or 4 people to make my goals every month. And it's like, that's scary as a content creator.
Start making better content, man. Start making better content, isn't it?
I feel like every time I get into a firefight with somebody, they beat me by just spamming the gun. Just wait it out here. I miss when Call of Duty was fun. Like, Call of Duty hasn't been fun since like Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1. I never played Overwatch. Black Ops 3 was the best Call of Duty. Like, that's the last time I legitimately enjoyed Call of Duty. Black Ops 3.
Call of Duty. Duty.
Like, every other Call of Duty since then, it's just been like checking into work.
Checking into work is hilarious.
Thunder won't party up with me because of the trolls. Oh, come on.
Clotted again.
Oh, he had to have that.
Clotted again. Defeat.
RTB killed
Sloppy execution, lack of teamwork. Need I go?
This man has 2,000 kills with a shotgun. Okay. Yeah, good game. I put 1.5 with a loss. Real fucking good game.
He's gonna ban now. He wants to ban somebody so bad. He wants to ban somebody so bad.
Protected.
Clarky.
Oh, why is there two of you over there? All right, yeah, this game is horrendous. It is what it is.
You're horrendous, you mean? Boom again.
Okay.
Shotgun thing.
How are these people just finding me? No sound. Go ahead and ban IQ care. I'm not good at it, yeah. That's why I have over 2 KD, man. Guess I've tried that like 3 times this week to just play a chill stream. Nobody donates. Nobody shows up, nobody donates.
Yeah, because you're logged out. They want to see you fucking rage and seethe and mold and stuff.
Like, just earlier tonight, I played 2 hours of Resident Evil, and I made like, I don't know, $15 in 2 hours.
I think it's
the same questions I get asked here is the same questions I get asked there. There's too much competition and everything, man. It's like I could go back to like getting Call of Duty matches and just talking about random topics again. That basically what my channel was like bred off of back in the day. But at the same time, I'm not gonna grow that way. Like, nobody's gonna find my channel.
You have to evolve. You have to adapt to the changes. The modern industry, everything is changing around you. This guy just thought he had an infinite money glitch, isn't it? He could just sit and kind of just seethe and go and get angry and do the whole whatever thing that he does when he goes to these type of events. Nah, brother. Nah. You gotta at least work a little bit for your Mullah Z. Jesus Christ, this guy, man. The height of laziness, isn't it?
I'm like, oh, I want to subscribe to this guy who does old school Call of Duty commentary. Nobody does that. All those channels are dead. Like,
eliminate all unauthorized personnel.
Like the only way to
UAV established above.
The only way to grow.
Please tell us, Wings, how to grow.
Doing that anymore is to do what Blame Truth does and just bitch about Call of Duty over and over again, and like take the high ground on everything. It's like, oh, like the problem isn't the money. The problem is nobody else is donating. Like I'd rather a stream where I get like 6 or 7 $20 donations than one big $100 donation.
Okay.
That's the issues, right? Like I hate when all my donations are done by like 2 people. It's not I want everyone's money. I want a sustainable base.
Get a job.
YouTube takes 30%. So So if somebody donates $100, YouTube takes 30 of it. No, Twitch paid better, but YouTube has more. YouTube is more loyal and have stronger guidelines. Like Twitch will get banned for anything over there, and then people can do chargebacks and all this other mess. But you get to keep 100% of the donation. You get to keep 100% of the donation and that kind of stuff. And also with Amazon Plus, you get more subscribers. To put it in perspective, I got 143.
I like how he doesn't even try to regulate the fucking volume, by the way. He's just like talking over all of this stuff. Like he doesn't even try to like do the bare minimum. So maybe there's a way that you can kind of do the volume so every time you speak, the volume of the game kind of lowers and stuff. Doesn't even do that. It's just like super loud. His voice is super loud. Just like whoever gives up first gives up in it. It's just fucking hell. Crazy work.
Members here with perks. I had almost 1,000 on Twitch getting nothing. What do I want for Christmas? I don't even know, man. I have no clue. Find something in life I enjoy. That's what I want for Christmas. I'll go ahead and ban Kai at this point. Like, look at this lobby, man. Like, look at this. Like, where's the low levels? Like, why do I get stuck? Like, and I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna stick the 4 or 5 players that are gonna go double negative on my team, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have a bad game where I'm gonna go like 1.5 KD, and then we're just gonna lose by 40. That's what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna go crawling back to locale. The only way I go back to locale is like if Kelly's cancer comes back. That's it. I'll go broke before I go back. See, I hate it right now. It's like I have no clue.
He hated locale live mostly because it required him to be at a job for a certain, on stream a certain time. He had to do however many streams, 5 streams a week. He had to be on the show, engaging, conversating, creating topics, doing all the fake drama shit they did. He just refused. At the end of the day, he just got fed up of having to take orders. Couldn't be bothered to take any direction, any orders. Wants to just sleep in there for as long as he can, and wake up and do the same thing that he always does. Oh yeah, absolutely stupendous, But big up Wings. The entertainment keeps on going with that one. And then last one before I leave, I want to play this little clip courtesy of DSP because I think this is fucking hilarious, by the way. Darkside Phil is confused why people think he should be spending money on his wife, right? Because DSP's come into some money, he's come into some good fortune because of the Asmongold interview. For some reason, the Asmongold fans think DSP's kind of cool, kind of chill, kind of a swell guy, and they decided to just wail out on him a bit, right? His fans already wail him out on him anyway, but he's made a considerable amount since the Asmongold interview. Some are saying maybe anywhere close to $5,000 or something, right? Crazy. So anyway, he decided one stream to sit on stream and just buy a bunch of stuff from Amazon. He bought a bunch of streaming stuff that he doesn't need. A bunch of stuff that he doesn't need for his streaming setup. He's perfectly fine. He didn't need to spend that money at all, but he just did it because he has the money in his DSP. When he gets money, he spends it all. So he spends all his money on all this streaming stuff that he doesn't need. So some of his fans in stream chat are calling him out and saying, you could have spent some of that money on your wife. Why are you just spending it all on yourself? Aren't you married? Aren't you meant to be in a committed relationship? Isn't your wife your best friend? Aren't you you've never been to a honeymoon? You could easily use some of that 2,600 to put towards the cost of going to a fucking honeymoon in Tokyo like you've always said you wanted. Take your wife out for dinner, whatever. Nah. All of it just got spent on fucking nonsense stuff from fucking Amazon for a stream setup that doesn't really need upgrading, But let's play the clip.
You're like, why is everyone talking shit about Phil buying something? Well, because they're jealous. You understand?
Yo.
You have a gun?
Big up Kevin Bacon.
Great channel, man. I haven't thought about any of these people in years.
Yeah, big up, yeah. I'm a slop YouTuber, man. I'm a slop YouTuber, content creator, live streamer kind of guy. Unfortunately, I think about these guys all the time. So don't worry, I'll think about them for you, and you'll be on. I'll think about them for you, okay? Don't worry. Big up Kevin Bacon.
People are incredibly jealous. They're upset that I had a good week. That's how my detractors are. They're very upset that I had a great week where people supported me, liked the content, came in droves from Asmongold. So now that I upgraded my setup, what they'll do is criticize and say, well, why did you spend all that money? You never should have spent it. Or why did you buy something for your wife or something stupid like that, which is none of their business, right? They don't know anything about my personal life, but that's the kind of like,
why did you buy something for your wife is stupid. Imagine saying that. Why did you buy something for your wife, something stupid like that? Like, why is it stupid? Why is it stupid that people are suggesting that you should spend some of that money on your supposed best friend? I just find it funny that he could have easily, another week, right, of streaming, he could have easily put that money towards a really nice vacation with his fucking wife. It doesn't even have to be Tokyo. It could be somewhere in Europe to limit the amount of times away from stream, because that's the one. I think that's the one reason why he doesn't want to go on a honeymoon. I think DSP doesn't want to go on a honeymoon or any type of holiday because he just wants to be begging online and receiving as much donor as possible. But if that wasn't the case, he probably should just go for the sake of it, But he doesn't want to waste any of the money. Oh my god, absolutely incredible guy. For all the wrong reasons. Anyways, people, I'm gonna leave you for now. That has been nearly 4 hours of streaming. We nearly hit the target there. It wasn't exactly 4 hours, but we nearly got there. I appreciate you guys anyway for tuning in. Make sure you smash the like button before you leave. Smash the like button before you leave. Subscribe to the channel also before you leave. All that good shit. Join the Discord also before you leave, right? So many stuff to do, so many instructions, but I do hope that you can do that for me. That'd be greatly appreciated. I'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Like I said, it's 20 days of streaming. 20 days of streaming, because you know Papa's got to go to Berlin in fucking Christmas, so we're going to be doing 20 days of back-to-back streaming. So please join in. Actually, no, before we leave, let me actually give some memberships. Let me give some memberships because I've got new ones already set up. Let me give some memberships for the month. Yeah, I got 5 already for the month. Okay, what you have gifted? Okay, cool. I got 5 left, so let me give some 5 memberships for those of you here. Appreciate you. That'll be impressive. Big up everybody for tuning in. And then yeah, man, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow. So make sure you hang out with me tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow. I cannot
Powerful
wait.
bunch.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. We'll be back here again. All right. But for now, people, take care. Be well. Be safe. And I'll see the rest of you guys again tomorrow. Okay. Big up Diana.
Powerful
Dahlia.
bunch.
Big up Diana Dahlia. I appreciate you. Big up Kevin Bacon. Appreciate you. Bunch of people here in the stream chat. Big up KOYLA. Yes, yes. Big up Sunken Cathedral. I think no problem for the gifted. All well and good, my friend.
Powerful bunch.
Good. So yeah. Take care, people. Peace, love, and blessings. See you guys on the other side. I'll let this play out first and I'll go. I'll let these notifications play out. Then I'll
Powerful bunch.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Any more powerful bunches? 1 more? 2 more? 3 more? Powerful bunch. 1 more? How many more? Or are we done? Are we done? Are you done or are you done? Okay, cool, we're done. Cool. Big up everyone in stream chat. Appreciate you. See you guys again tomorrow. Take care, be well, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. All right. Peace.